Or Discord isn't. Discord isn't discording. I'm not gonna say that on stream. Huh? So I'm not gonna say that on stream. Nothing. That's what they call motion in the ocean. Burn it.
English US. English US. Español Latino America.
Looking for it. Oh, here it is.
Subtitle mode. Text to speech. Text to speech. Subtitle size. Small. Medium. Subtitle mode. Subtitle mode. On screen only. In world only. Off. Text to speech.
Charge your phone. I give you the charger. Wait, what's that? Link my account. Remember my login. What did I use? It's probably my old password. Old password. I haven't been on PlayStation sign in a while. I wonder if they still have it. Okay, maybe it's the other email. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Hey, old password still. I gotta recover my account. Do, do. Hmm. What? What is my date of birth? Oof. Okay, I guess I need to make another password for PlayStation. Okay, now I use my password to sign in. Hopefully everything is working now. Alright, let's try it again. Alright. Hopefully that's okay. Okay, there we go. Here we go. That's barely visible. Oh no, let's just leave it.
Super Earth. Our...
What? I hope it didn't skip it just by me turning down the volume. Alright.
Man, I can't believe we're actually gonna become Helldivers.
Approaching LZ. Next recruit, prepare to dismount.
Liberating the galaxy, stomping bugs. Every kid's dream. Good luck out there. I'll see you on the front lines.
You're on your own from here, recruit. Use your map to find your way to the training.
I need the sensitivity up. I was in the depths of hell. Oh, that's why. Okay. Just bring us down to here. I'm curious. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Like even hard to keep it still. It's a little bit slower. Yeah, there we go.
Welcome to Helldiver training. Your instructor is waiting for you up ahead. Please proceed.
I'm General Fresh, Super Earth's oldest and most grizzled war hero, and I'm not easy to impress. Helldiver training is the toughest test in the galaxy, but I can tell that doesn't scare you. Impressive. Now, enough jib-jab. The upcoming obstacles will take everything your exceptional physique can muster. This is it, the real deal. Get to it, soldier.
Oh,
In all my years, I've never witnessed such acrobatic perfection. I think you're ready for our highly realistic battlefield simulator. That's right, the real deal.
Alright, oh. Wish I would have done that earlier.
Impeccable. Like I always say, the best simulation is a real simulation. Now, activate the battlefield injury simulator. Grit your teeth, soldier. Grab that stim and patch yourself up. There, good as new. Now, look sharp. You're about to encounter democracy's sworn enemy, recruit. There it is. The Terminid, the scourge of liberty. Arm yourself and show that bug the true meaning of freedom. Jedi precision. Now. Section. Look up in the sky, recruit. That there is a super destroyer, and its all-powerful stratagems are yours to command. Use a stratagem now to take care of those bugs. Just make sure you take a few steps back. Democracy. Good work. Next lesson. Helldivers fight in squads. Meet your new squad mate.
Greetings, fellow Helldiver.
What a fine soldier. Your brother in arms. A battle-forged bond that could never be replaced. Until now. Here's your real lesson, soldier. Squad mates can and will perish tragically all the time. Now, use the reinforcement stratagem to have another Helldiver take their place. Well done, soldier. It takes uncommon resolve to move past the death of your ally with so little pause.
What is it? You're not.
Load yourself up, recruit. This is the real deal. It's just you, the gun in your hands, and 2,000 megatons of explosives in close orbit. That's it.
Marking location. Never mind. Tagging location. Cancel that.
against a genius tactical mind like yourself. You are... Hold up, recruit. It's finally time to call in the big guns. Use the support weapon stratagem to get yourself a real weapon. That's the stuff. Now, use a resupply stratagem to get yourself some more ammo. Load up, soldier, because playtime's over. You've reached your final test. This is the real deal. Get to it.
Tagging location. Never mind.
This area is in dire need of liberation from the Terminid Scourge. Activate that terminal! I've never seen such flawless terminal activation. Now, somewhere around here is the flag of Super Earth. Find it and plant it where all can see its democratic glory. Make sure you show it the proper respect.
Tag's empty. Tag's empty.
Glorious work, recruit! Already you've advanced the cause of democracy farther than any soldier I've ever seen. You've proved your worth. You're ready to don your cape. Now there's a Helldiver. You remind me of a younger me. Fearless and vulnerable and 7 feet tall. You're finally ready for the realest deal of them all. The Galactic War. Liberty, democracy, justice. They're in your hands now. General Brash, over and out.
Pretty cool.
Cargo loading complete. Transport C-43 ready for launch.
Congratulations on completing training, Helldiver. You're in charge of this vessel now. The Democracy Officer awaits you on the bridge. Welcome to the Galactic War.
Air drive calibration complete.
Let us secure the sustenance of Super Earth.
FTL jump to the Veld system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
supplies. Cancel that.
Just find the broadcast tower. Oh, this room. Oh.
Democracy has been
Marking
well
location.
delivered.
East.
May your
Tagging
extraction
location.
be
East.
swift.
Never mind. Marking location. Cancel that.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
Did not mean to do that. Just trying to
Extraction is available.
Mag's empty. Last reload. That's called democracy. Last reload. Out of ammo. Get some! Get some! Have a taste of democracy!
You good?
seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
You can say that.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Last reload.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Liberty!
Out of ammo.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
Liberty guides my hand.
Liberty, prosperity,
Helldiver, report.
Liberty will not fall.
Democracy for all.
I fight for Super Earth.
Democracy for all. Liberty, prosperity.
Helldiver reporting for
Democracy for all.
What is it? Your carrots? Where's that? for? Outside? What are you talking about?
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight. Look at this disgusting infestation. Deploy to the planet and expunge it.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronous.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Objective critical stratagem available.
You ran right into my...
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Tagging map, southwest. New mag!
available.
Supplies.
Got a sample! Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
Mag's empty! Reloading! Have a taste of democracy!
Objective critical strategy no longer available.
Requesting sentry. Bag's empty.
Last reload! Democracy needs me.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Last reload. Out of ammo.
It's empty! Fire the hole! My body for Super Earth! Throwing supply beacon! Last reload! Last reload! Marking location. Never mind. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Get all!
This is fun.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Security secured.
Have a taste of democracy!
confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down supplies!
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Mag's empty!
T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
New mag.
Last reload!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
Good work down there. Could always use more samples, of course. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Now that you're here, the war is as...
Allied engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Mission preparation aborted.
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join them.
Proud to serve by your side, sir.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
What about you?
Launch initiated.
Go now, and should you fall, remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Calling down support weapon. Bug out, postmodern! Here to exterminate! Last reload! Sample collected. New mag! Tagging map. Southwest.
Sub-objective near your location.
Calling down the slide.
Tagging location.
Reloading.
Cancel that. Last reload. I'm on the terminal.
Package acquired.
Dropping a pin. East.
Reloading. Samples collected.
Supplies.
Tactical asset nearby.
Package acquired.
Yo, don't touch the terminal yet. I don't want to have to deal with the wave yet.
Dropping package. Sample collected.
Do with this package.
You're supposed to hold on to it until the
Dropping package.
next area.
Oh, okay.
We bring that to the tower and then we have to realign the satellite and everything. This is just a side mission, but we can use stratagems if we load this up
Dropping
with all 5 shells.
Package acquired.
Oh, okay.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Package acquired. Objective located.
Dropping package. Package acquired. How about a nice cup of liberty? Say hello to democracy!
Dropping package. Package acquired. Engaging terminal.
Fire in the hole!
Package acquired.
I'll
You
let that
may.
truck back in for now.
There's something here. Support weapon.
Freedom requires firepower.
Found something.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
New mag!
Dropping package.
Mag's empty.
Calling down a sentry.
Last reload!
Rolling down the slide.
I'll handle the terminal.
Reloading.
Onward, thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
You man!
Extraction is available.
Throwing grenade. Reloading. That's a bit too bad.
Requesting orbital!
Another sample collected for democracy. Mag's empty!
New mag.
Sending in an eagle.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling in reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Requesting orbital strike. Tagging location. Never mind. Tagging location. Cancel that. Last reload!
Reinforcing.
Sample collected.
Throwing supply beacon. Point me to the enemy.
Tagging map, south.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
New mag! Got a sample!
Bump tunnel breach!
Extraction is available.
Requesting orbital strike! Calling down a sentry.
Don't trigger the bird yet, or the escape.
Dropping a pin, west.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Bump tunnel breach!
Reinforcing! Helldivers, reporting to the front! My arm! Calling in orbital strike. New mag! Joining the threat. Injury. What injury? Throwing grenade. Last reload! Mag's empty! Calling down the supply. Reinforcing!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed. Requesting advanced weaponry. Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital strike! Run. Reload!
Mag's empty. Ah! I lag!
Out of ammo! New mag! Found something! Last reload! Last reload!
Loading.
Throwing supply beacon.
What is this?
Last reload!
Calling down a support weapon.
What you talking about? You ain't gone.
New mag! Found something! Marking location, southeast. New mag! How'd you like the taste of freedom? Mag's empty! Not today!
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
Both tunnel breach.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting sentry.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
More weapons.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Reinforcements.
Ready for
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling in reinforcements. Get solo. Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Objective located.
Alright, let's go inside.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
There's nothing sweeter than victory in the name of freedom.
You're doing democracy's work.
A victory for democracy.
Call and response tagging to communicate with your squad mates. Like this.
Sometimes, I almost feel bad for our enemies. Living without democracy. No say over their own lives, just believing whatever they're told. Sad.
Star Wars.
Prove your humanity. Show you care. Enlist in the Super Armed Forces.
another mission, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Here?
What about here?
Hellpod launch initiated.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Oops, that was the wrong one.
Freedom requires firepower.
What's up, baby? What the heck? Hold on. Alright, disconnect.
Orbital incoming.
Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a sentry. Bug outpost spotted. Calling in reinforcements.
I'm sorry about that, man. I was trying to pull off the.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty. New mag. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. something! Sample collected. Bug outpost. Calling down fortifications. Reloading. Got a sample. Bug outpost spotted.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Calling down
Dropping a
supplies.
pin. Northeast.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. 5 minutes left. Liberty, speed your step, Helldiver.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. Calling in extraction.
Bug outpost spotted.
Calling in
Prepare to
extraction.
exterminate.
Yo, P2, can you call me back in with the eyeballs? I need to grab those samples.
Requesting.
Requesting.
Requesting fortifications! Requesting orbital!
Heads extraction, we're leaving.
Have a taste of democracy!
Super Destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Tagging location.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle deployed. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Guys, make sure you get like the samples I dropped, please. Check the map if you don't know if you got them.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
May you always have a vote. There's nothing sweeter than victory in the name of freedom. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Just see what they mean when they say they need people to play with. It was fun though. So did you get some codes from BU? Damn, I missed the code. Ooh, 500 crowns. Oh. Alright. All the nerd I have right now is just to swing for whatever I need next. I got 7. Thank you. I don't have enough to go for Fallen God. Man, tough crowd. Alright, that's all I needed to do. What'd you say? I wonder if Dark Tide is PlayStation. Oh, it's only Xbox and PC. Never mind. Friend hasn't text back, so we're just gonna go Dark Tide. Oh, did it crash? Yeah, it crashed. longest loading screen known to man. Speaking of,
I want to take a brief moment to thank today's episode sponsor, Vora. Vora is an investing platform that introduces a new take on how to grow and save your money. It's the first ever automated robo-advisor that gives you rewards every time you invest or save. For every dollar you invest, Vora will give you an additional 1% match. That's like getting cash back for your deposit. There are no caps or limits on how much you can invest and how much that gets matched. And that's not all. Vora makes investing more fun with monthly sweepstakes. Each monthly deposit rewards you with an entry to join and win $1,000. And if you win, your winnings will go directly into your Vora account. And you don't watch the stock market? Vora takes care of that for you. The app makes investing simple, automating your investments in a risk-averse portfolio. Between the rewards and automated investments, you can sit back and take advantage of the power of compound interest. If you've been wanting to get started with investing but have been hesitant to take that first step, Vora makes it so easy to start putting your money to work. And by using my promo code HAMMER23, depositing $25 or more, you will get an additional $10 bonus right away. Once signed up, you can get an additional $25 for every friend you refer using your unique referral code. So use code HAMMER23 and get a $10 bonus when you sign up and deposit $25 by using my link in the description below.
Okay, so that was a lot there, but I do think previously you've had guests also with similar situations that have ties with their parents still, and you kind of have presented the same sort of like counterpoint, I guess.
Sure.
And I guess I'm trying to present that sort of, I know you can't see it, the statistics or whatever, how common it is, but I'm telling you it is common. Like if you go on social media. Do you have the stats,
or are we just taking, you know, ear and mouth?
On social media, you know, you've talked about girl math, boy math, how that's like a new thing.
I haven't, but it's been a TikTok
meme.
Like
that sort of like topic. So there's this new niche called immigrant girl math or immigrant daughter math. So it is a prevalent enough niche for it to have a name like that. So so I'm not going to have any hard numbers backed up to it, but
which is fine.
Yeah, but I'm telling you at face value, this is really common, and it is how it is all the time. And I do know exactly what you mean, though.
Yeah.
That because they were brought up in such a different system, so their way is really saving heavy. So my parents have never made more than $50K combined growing up, and yet they were able to save right for a house with cash.
Awesome.
And so they're used to that sort of discipline and that just saving hard mindset, but they're not super savvy with, like you said, navigating debt or navigating interest or credit or, you know, leveraging these different financial tools. And so I am super aware of how we came to the U.S. to pursue the American dream, but an inevitable part of that was almost being a consumer. Like to be, to live the American dream is to be the ultimate consumer. So I do admit that I've fallen a lot, as you can see, into the trappings of that. But then also, as soon as I've been able to get my full-time job, I thought I was gonna be able to aggressively pay off debt, and obviously it's never as easy as you think.
Exactly.
And your discipline is never as good as you would assume it would be either. So
that's why also kind of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so I'm here to be prepared to get yelled at by you, because I know there are a lot of things that I could be doing better, but also to explain that there are some things that you might not understand, but it kind of just makes sense for me.
Sure.
Still, yeah.
Well, again, I'm not opposed to what you said. I'm not opposed to it. There's not anything inherently wrong with the way you're doing it. But trying to at least understand, or at least help you understand the risks is all within our culture, that you are a part of the economic culture now. Bringing some internal household cultures from the previous place you've come from, China, that's awesome. We can do that in the household. Doesn't mean you're not a part of the economic, you know, culture of America. So just understanding the risk around that and making sure we're prepared for that, because we can't just say because of where we came from, that's how the economic culture is going to be here now. That's not how it works, right?
Well, it's not like but it's not like, I mean, so what's the alternative? I move out and start having like an extra rent expense too. So I don't really know.
I don't
really know what.
Whoa. No, I did not suggest that at all.
Better substitute would be.
No. It's not that. It's just, do you want to do this forever? How about that? Do you want to do this forever? Do you want to take care of all their bills without them having learned anything forever?
I'm taking care of them by doing what I can, like, you know, just helping them work out the system. It's still their money that they're paying bills
Yes.
with, like,
But you're the one taking the actions, right? Paying the proper taxes.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that forever?
I mean, I'm fine with doing that, yes.
Do you want to do it?
It doesn't matter what I want. It's not like my parents wanted to raise their kid either. It's
Follow
like
me.
about...
Oh, okay, one second. First of all, they take on the responsibility if they have the kid, that's whether or not they want to. You're not taking on a responsibility by being born. Flat out. But, okay, so I'm asking if you want to. And just follow me on this ride for a second. Do you want to do
Yes,
this forever?
I do want to because I want to make sure my parents
There
are
we go.
taken care of.
There you go. If you want to, then it's totally fine.
Okay.
It's totally fine. If that ever changes, I hope that they're not all of a sudden forcefully left behind because they were never prepared to learn how to do that stuff on their own. And that's the only risk that I'm a little nervous of. Does that make sense? So that's all. Again, I have no issue with you doing this. I'm just more of, I like to teach people versus do things for people. Instead of giving someone the fish, I like to teach them how to fish. I think it's more productive for everyone's life. So that's really it. But totally good with you doing what you want to do. There's nothing inherently against that. But having a different opinion is never a bad thing. So why'd you go into the debt in the first place, though?
Honestly, and you're gonna hate this, when I quit my job, I had 10 to 15K saved up. Like, as emergency
Why'd you quit your
savings.
job?
It was a tough work environment. It was basically one of those things where the boss felt like a Bravo reality TV show. Like, he was the villain, but also, like, super, you know, hectic and a lot going on. So I'm grateful for the experience, and I'm really glad I left there kind of with that resume and showing everything I was able to do. And then I did do that year of freelance, and so because of my mental state at the time, I kind of did want to just maximize, like, living, basically. Oh, let me enjoy life because I suffered for so long at that job, and I know. I spent like 10K going to work. Yeah, for 5 weeks, and I know that it's not gonna make me look good, and people are gonna like have opinions about this, but I honestly do not regret that for a second. It does show, like, it gave me like a reason to want to live again, to enjoy life, to like see what else was out there, and like, I don't know, like it really did kind of brighten up the whole like world for a second, and then everything when I came back kind of just didn't catch up as quickly as I wanted it to.
Yeah.
And so because of that year,
I'm not opposed to that being a thing that, you know, helps, you know, you want to continue on the earth. I'm not opposed to that in general. What I would want to think about are potential alternatives that just don't put us in a bad spot that could perpetuate you needing to get in a situation again that you don't like in order to pay off the debts that you then owe. So it's like potential alternatives. Yes, that worked. Maybe something else would have worked as well. I'm not upset that that worked. I'm not upset that that worked. I don't yell at people for what they did a few years ago because we learned from it. I know what you're doing now. So if you're going to Europe right now, I'd be like, yo, what you doing? But you also said that you don't regret it at all. Now it's because of what happened in terms of you being like, okay, cool, I'm excited. So you don't regret like the feeling behind it. Do you regret the financial decision behind it though? Because that's kind of important. Because if we don't learn from it, then who's to say you won't do that a year from now if your next job is also very difficult?
I think knowing what I know now, I definitely, if I only had that much saved up, I wouldn't make the same choice again. But I am okay with my decision post-decision because I'm like, money can always be made back. As long as I paid that debt off and then just never ever do that again.
Money can always be made back.
I am okay with that experience, having that experience.
What can't be made up is the time of compound interest that was lost, and I want you to be able to retire.
Right, and that is the big part of where I know, like, not like I beat myself up, but I'm like, I do know that's the biggest regret is I didn't start investing right out of college, and I honestly wasn't in the position to be able to start until now, and so that is a big part
I mean,
of
that
trying to
$10,000
catch up.
could have gone towards it, so not exactly. But how long have you guys been here, by the way?
Since 2004, when I was 8.
Very cool, very cool. Do you like being here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. So, let's go through your debt balances. What would you give yourself a score, 0 to 10? Your financial score, the Wendy financial score.
Maybe 1, hopefully 2.
Okay. I would have loved to use that $10,000 to have that score be about a 4 today, but Alas.
But we're alive.
Here we are anyway.
and well.
We're alive anyway. Again, I think we could have potentially found different alternatives. I'm not upset that you did what was necessary to you. I just wish maybe we spent more time to consider potential alternatives. Like I go consider 1,118 house purchases on a card that we can't pay off.
Yep.
Doesn't make any sense. Why the f are we possibly doing that?
I think, okay, so I also have, it's not a defense, but I do know why it happens. A lot of Americans, I think, use credit cards as safety nets, right? Like,
yes.
They just obviously would rather take on that debt than go without, or to know that they don't have enough to pay for something. So in my mind, yes, it felt more safe.
Well, you said two
and
different
secure.
things there, so I want to make clear what you said. Safety net, okay, sure. So we use this because an emergency pops up and we don't have an emergency fund because not having an emergency fund is an emergency. Okay, that's different. But then you also said to spend money we don't have. You forgot the exact word you said, but it was essentially consumerism. Those are two different things. Safety net for something we need to do, medical bill, rent, utility, okay. Mickey D's. Those are two different things.
They're two different things, but I think Americans' like standard of living, we're so used to enjoying whatever impulse that we kind of have sometimes that it's harder to obviously like hold off on those impulses. But also there were some random expenses like work expenses that I would just want to put on a card to make sure I could pay for it before it's reimbursed and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, it just felt safer to just put expenses in general on a card just to make sure they could be covered and then worry about paying it back later. I mean, yes, that's just the definition of credit cards.
Well, even though we know that mathematically that's not necessarily safe, and it's actually putting you further in the hole.
Right, so I guess now it's just a matter of separating out the actual dire crucial expenses and making sure I could absolutely pay for those and then just cutting out the rest that's like, oh, I can cover it later.
Have you ever had a budget?
I have had kind of like an approximate budget where I'll be like every time, or whenever I started getting paid, I would just try to, I don't know if you can tell, I tried to aggressively pay off the cards with whatever income was coming in, but then that wasn't fast enough, and so now I'm on more of a budget recently, but not really.
So this is where, yeah, again, this wasn't a fallback because we had a necessity pop up. We have Spotify, we have Sweet Paris, which I've started falling in love with Sweet Paris, by the way. I've been eating those waffles way too many times. Yikes. Fast park reservations, we don't need to be doing that.
I was out of town, I had to park at the airport.
I guess that is more price effective than Uber, so I'll give you that. TJ Maxx, so there's actually a lot of clothing shopping, but not necessarily at expensive places.
The TJ Maxx was whenever my dad was going back to China, I had to get expensive skincare for family.
Expensive skincare for family?
Estee Lauder for family because it's like good to bring nice things back home. So I just wanted to make sure I got something nice for my cousin. But that was just the one thing that was.
Oh, but I'm also like, again, there is the cultural difference. But then I'm like, because you're part of this economic culture now, congratulations, you're here. I'm gonna gift myself getting out of debt. So that I can give you, Mr. Cousin, many more TJ Maxx things in the future because I have money working instead of going further in the hole, making it harder for me to be there in the future.
And I think knowing how bad it was, I wouldn't have done it again. But you know, my dad doesn't go back to China for every 10 years.
Sure.
So.
You're also a makeup queen, Ulta, Glamedic, something deodorant, $32, taquitos, and Netflix, and Lavender Ring. $129. Lavender Ring.
Underwear, I know. I'm not justifying those.
Dude, if the underwear have holes, get yourself some underwear. But if they don't, like.
Okay. I don't have any justifications for that.
No,
but
you don't.
I will say I'm generally try to, because I don't ever, like I do have some sort of chokehold from my Asian parents, like the frugality and sort of the saving money
It's not
aspect.
frugal.
Right, so I'll try to like tell myself, oh, since I don't Uber Eats ever, since I, try to save money by never Ubering, and like because I am so
since
good
I'm not a dumb one way, I can be a dumb this
so
other
like,
way.
because I'm like, oh, I get my bang, like it's that girl math, I guess. It's like because I get my bang out of my buck.
Stop girl math, let's budget math.
I then go spend it.
Girl math, boy math. Let's like actual math. I prefer math. This card was actually paid off, but there was interest that was still accrued, so like that accrued before you paid it off within the last statement, and then still $43 of purchases. So what did we do? We had an Apple bill, maybe it was an Apple Pay of some kind, and Hulu and Klarna. So financing and then paying it off of your credit card. So we're just pushing back the actual payment.
Right. So that for that mindset, and I'm sure I also shouldn't use Klarna anymore. But for that, I was like, oh, because I'm accruing interest on existing credit card debt. At least while I'm trying to pay that off, Klarna won't add on any more interest.
But why even do it? Because it's probably not a necessary purchase. Going through your purchases,
You're right.
They're not.
Some of them, probably everything except one was like.
So you're clearly falling into American consumers.
Right. And I will say another aspect was I do have like 1,500 to 3,000 coming in because I've started doing reselling. I used to resell brands a lot, so I kind of know the groove of that. And so I am trying to make that cash basically.
Okay.
Post-consumerism for it.
Well, are you post-consumerism? Because this was just like now.
Right. Yeah, it's a hard chokehold to get out of. And I will say.
Do you think you have some cope? We mentioned some mental health things, and that's why you did European vacation. And great, you're here and alive, and I would take that any and every day over the $10,000. So still, I consider that a win. Do you think mental health surrounding maybe hard days at work lead to our overspending on different things we don't need?
No, but I do think it comes from like a sort of routine of frugality growing up, because my parents were so good at saving, being like, oh, we can live without. As soon as I had any access to my own credit, I was like, oh, now I can just get it. And so yes, I am conscious of having to.
That's why I don't like any aspect of shelterism, because the one moment people escape that shelter, they're just like exposed to reality, and then they just fall full-fledged into different things, whatever they were sheltered from. Now, being in a frugal household, that's not necessarily being sheltered, but maybe there wasn't a lot of discipline taught around the why. I'm not sure. Maybe it was just, it was, and there wasn't whys, and then we're just like,
no,
okay,
no, my parents,
crazy.
No, this was not on them at all. They definitely did.
Oh, I'm not saying that. No,
and I'm not trying to be like, oh, like, because they were cheap. This is completely on me, because I know my mom did exactly what she had to do, and she still made sure I never went with that.
No, they were doing it right. No, don't get me wrong. But because of that, if there wasn't a lot of teaching as the why with it, which, isn't their fault.
And I'm saying this part too. She also was pretty good at telling me, and like, oh, because we're able to budget, she would be able to send me on bigger expense trips for school, even though otherwise I wouldn't. So I do see, like, I virtually saw the benefits of saving growing up too. It's just still that impulse.
Gotcha. On Apple, we owe $4,338.68. $258 minimum monthly payment is pretty intense. Only minimum monthly payments would take 17 years to pay off, and you would pay a total of $11,510, by the way. And we're going to like, they always miss words in this Apple thing. I don't know why. But McDonald's, some eBay, cider, burger factory, I think, and an Apple bill of some kind, and an eBay, bullshit, I guess. And then we also have things financed, so maybe an iPad, maybe a watch, or a phone, or a computer.
Phone and computer.
Not necessarily opposed to that if done correctly with 0%, but in your situation where we're clearly not disciplined with that, and you're not a credit card person, objectively, we're probably not taking advantage of things like this.
It was a necessity at the time. I didn't have the cash, and I shouldn't have spent any more on that Apple Card. Definitely.
Not having emergency funds in emergency. But you're losing $70 a month in interest on this one so far. You lost like $100 this year so far on the other one, or like a few $100 and then $500 on the first one this year so far. So we're probably over $1,000 in interest losses here so far. Oh, this one hurts. Okay, so now we have a sapphire. So we're just opening them all. $2,884.94 is owed on this lovely guy, with a deathly $390 minimum monthly payment and 97 cents. Kill me now. $62 of interest and then $23 of fees. You made a big payment, but we purchased $1,794. Again, I understand where you've come from. I understand what you've said about the consumerism and the safety net of credit cards. Laying that all out, we get it. We need to stop it. It's as simple as that. We need to stop it. You're putting yourself in a worse and worse situation, and you could have paid off this card in an additional month. We put money on it. Now fees and interest.
I mean, I had to book like $300 worth of trips, like, you know, Airbnb accommodations and stuff for work too.
Oh, this is all work?
Yeah, no, not all, but like whenever you do see randomly it goes up like into the thousands, it's because I randomly had to book something for travel.
Okay, how much is this all like? Because a lot of that is in Spanish. I can't speak Spanish.
This Mexican travel was just a birthday trip. That was different. Yeah, that was a friend trip.
So off. I'm sorry.
No, sorry.
What a fib. Come on. There's lines and lines and lines of death, stupid death. Lovely. Then we go to things I can actually at least understand a little more, and tacos and Airbnb and Sephora and Jack in the Box and Buffalina and actually Taquito, El Taquito #1. It's kind of funny. Smash Burger, Jersey Mike's, Twinkie Tea Shop, Klarna, and we're paying for our financing, already putting on a card that we can't even pay off, and interest is being accrued. Also $1,000 in interest is just so far on this card. Lovely. Valentina's, Birdies, and Eichengerger. And very interesting to me. What do you think of the boot?
I liked it, but I tracked it down for a very specific reason.
Why?
So, I saw that you were interested in franchising, and one blip that wasn't blipped out mentioned Buddha.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
it's
why
fine.
I was like, Buddha Burger, so that's why I tried it.
It was
when
Buddha
I was,
Burger.
yeah, it was close to my work too. So.
What'd you think? What'd you get?
I got the one with the melty cheese in it.
Oh, yes.
It was good. I think I need to go back. I didn't get to eat it fresh.
Oh, well, you gotta. Yeah. The moment beef is off the grill, it's like taking time bomb until it's not good anymore. The California. Get the single or double California.
Okay.
That is the play. Now that I'm not franchising them anymore, I don't care. Go support them. They're good. They're delicious. Everything is just cooked in clarified butter, and it's the worst food for you possible, and it's absolutely amazingly delicious, and it gives me the booteria every time I have it.
Booteria.
Yeah. It's a rough time, but it's good when it's going in. And then Plan fee. It's like we're financing things. We have some finance charges to Kiwi, Airbnb, or something. And again, $1,000 of interest losses so far. Essentially $118 stolen from you this month in interest. And again, okay, maybe Airbnb is worth deductible, but it's just you spending on different trips. Of the spending we've looked at, there's been barely any necessities, and you're just spending thousands of dollars.
Yeah, and I think that's why I did come in here getting ready to get yelled at, because even without all those necessities, I still haven't been able to repay as much as I have. Oh, but I do want to bring up, right before I started my new job, I did get scammed like $1,000. Not almost scammed. So I almost got scammed, and I had $1,000 of eBay credit stuck in there. So that's why it delayed me a little bit. But
student loans, I can understand that.
It's not that bad, I feel like. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, but no one likes this game. Yeah, it sucks. So, just for an extra year, we had to borrow $11,666. Well, that's the current balance. We started making payments, and we have $121 because we are in repayment time.
And I asked for those to be held off for 6 months.
Why?
Just so I can catch up on other debts first, I guess.
Yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, when you do that little that extra defer, because I actually did that once too when I didn't understand debt, and it was bad and it was stupid of me because, yeah, we're getting daily interest accruing. We're still having interest accrued throughout that entire process.
So it's still better to keep making payments to get it down.
I would, yeah, because you're at least starting to make progress. Now no progress is being made, but we're not in the point where interest isn't being accrued. Interest is accruing now, and this is $121. Going out to eat was $324, so double of what you could have been paying towards it. So like, you could have made this payment. So what you said was, I'm gonna defer this payment so I can go around and eat out. That's essentially what you said, mathematically speaking, in your bills. So I'm not So not throw. And now the interest rates aren't crazy when you start paying these, and you can talk about even monthly payments, so they're paid off potentially. The highest one's 5%, and the rest are a little below that. It's really not crazy. This scared me, and again, this kind of correlates with the spending we did not need to be spending. Should we be spending the money that we did not need to be spending if we have $96.55 in our checking account? Oh, that's scary. Why are you prioritizing those items? Buddha Burger, love it. Why are we prioritizing Buddha Burger over having money in our checking account?
I mean, I guess I just didn't realize how disciplined I had to be to start making that. Like, in my mind, I was like, oh, I have a full-time job now. As long as I start paying as much as I can, like, it'll go away eventually. But then, obviously, finding your channel, having to deep dive and being uncomfortable, like, facing the numbers and being like, okay, and that justification of being like, oh, now that I'm fully employed, I can actually enjoy the occasional thing, but it's like, no, I need to actually be doubled as disciplined to kind of make back and repay what I was doing before. Whereas, yeah, I just was kind
the
of...
change starts now, or dude, you're heading down a dark path that you've already been headed down, and it's only going to get worse, and you're not going to be able to retire, because we're going to get to retirement after the checking account. It's nothing. You're going to be headed into your second decade. So... some fee of $5. I don't know. This keeps popping up. Fee, $5, $5. It's a withdrawal plus a fee.
Yeah, all that Mexico stuff was just a friend's birthday trip. Yeah.
Your friend. Okay, normally I'd say your friend, because in my mind that's just me saying, you know what, let's prioritize just you getting out of debt right now. But so many people take that so literally. That's just in my language of being cheeky. So your friend, come on, happy birthday, pay off your debt, and then catch up in retirement, have a fully funded emergency fund, then reward them with a lovely big birthday gift. Oh, sorry, I didn't make it that 1 year, so here it is. Or maybe your other friends come together. So we have a massive income gap in our 7 group of core friends that I have here. Very wide-ranging people of different incomes. Sometimes, like some of us who are on the more blessed scale of that income scale want to go do something that someone who's on the lowest end, making like $14 an hour, can't do. We don't say, okay, we're not gonna do it, or we don't say, okay, don't come and not do it. I'm like, I want to experience this with you because you're my friend. I love you. I'm paying for you. Maybe your friends would have come together and helped if you explained your situation. Maybe not. Maybe you didn't want to put yourself in that uncomfortable situation of admitting where you were, you know, because in our culture, and I don't know about that culture that you come from as well, but we're not very open about our finances here, which is bad.
Yeah, and I will say I'm stuck in between two worlds. Like, here I am very much with American friends and Americanized people. So, right, I didn't want to obviously tell them I was going into debt to take that birthday trip, but obviously had FOMO and was like, Mexico's relatively affordable. I can squeeze this one reckless decision in. So yeah, that was not helping for sure.
What's West Chase?
West Chase?
$100 you spent at West Chase, Houston.
Probably just ATM.
Oh wait, it was an ATM withdrawal.
Yeah,
$100. Who knows where that went? Sending out some Cash App. And then the rest were mostly just paying towards bills. And yeah, in our life insurance. So is this
random and weird, huh, for someone my age with no kids?
Who's insuring you?
So my mom signed us both up, but now I'm the insured one, so I've started having to pay it.
So she's the beneficiary?
Yeah, I set the beneficiaries, but they're my parents for now.
Okay.
And it is whole life insurance, and of course post some sort of literacy of me just trying to find out about life insurance in general. You know, the common thing is like, do term if you have dependents to cover, but generally people don't love whole life insurance, and so I've always felt like maybe we shouldn't have this, but then maybe it doesn't hurt to keep. And then
I know Dave is very anti. I mean, just with the cash in, cash out in terms of an investment vehicle, sometimes, you know, it doesn't have the return that I'd like you to have. Interesting. I did a massive deep dive and actually got on the phone with lots of certified financial advisors who talk life insurance, and I spent hours and hours trying to become more informed on this one because I knew it would come up at some point. There's actually, at a certain income and wealth threshold, there are certain things that can be taken advantage of in whole life. For the vast 99% of people,
That's what I've heard.
I would just go term. I don't really understand it anyway. So I guess, parents would get $125,000 if you unfortunately pass away. It's taking out insurance plan on your kids, and are you paying for it, or are they?
They've been paying for it my whole life, but now I'll start paying for it. Yeah.
Well, it's like, yeah. Wait, I thought I saw insurance in here. Did I not? Or not insurance, retirement.
I have a 401k, but it was
how much is in that?
It's only like 100 from like.
Okay, so that scares the fuck out of me. That's terrifying. So we did have.
Oh, and my employer does match now, but the benefits don't start for a few months.
So, only in terms of money that actually went towards debt, it was probably like about 3%. Or again, it was like 20%. It was like Mexico.
Are you sure? Okay.
Other than sorry, debt besides your car payment.
So the thing is, I actually started with 15K of debt in July, and I paid it off to 10K now.
Okay.
So I don't know how
really
accurate that all the transactions reflect that, I guess.
1 second.
But
So debt payments, we had about 1,867. Rent was like 1,000. Transportation costs, we got about 308 that we were able to find. Then again, yeah, your shopping, which is like eBay and cider and the deodorant and the lavender ring, that was $656. Just an additional $656 that could have gone towards paying down our debt a little more. And then subscriptions, Adobe, I feel like you might use that for your side business.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get. That's okay. Now I have it through work, so I'm trying to cancel it if possible.
Yeah, that's smart. But then also Spotify, Netflix, Hulu, we don't need to be having those right now. We don't. Or we at least we can listen to ads on Spotify. It sucks. I get it, but you have that. And some taquitos and Ulta, and Venmoing out money, Cash Apping out money, Glamatic, it's an additional $182. Then $1,026 went to like Mexico stuff. That could have gone towards that. So we're just not doing this in the right. The thing that's a little upsetting to me is with your spending and what you're spending now and potential justifications is I think we could have been out of debt. We're very close. If every month previous was not something similar to that. And the oddities that happen in 1 month will be replaced by an oddity in a different month. That's what we see. So rent, we have $1,000, right? Okay, you do not have a car payment. Car insurance is
100 something per year, and that's paid off for the year.
100 something bucks a year?
1,000 something for the year, and then I put the expenses. I think.
Yeah, about 87 bucks a month is what it comes out to. That's what we have. $102 of gas.
Maybe per month, maybe more, but my work usually reimburses.
Ooh, what do they? So that comes into the pay. Now, does that come into the $4,000 that I had set aside? No. Is that additional?
Additional.
Oh, so we'll wipe off gas.
And the Airbnbs usually are reimbursed outside of the Mexico.
Now, how does groceries work at home? How are we doing this?
So we have gardens. We have like more than enough.
I love that.
Yeah. So technically, I shouldn't.
Wait, you guys don't shop at all?
Well, no, we shop minimally, but it's like we have so much produce in general.
Okay, but how does it work? Like, do you contribute? Do they contribute? Do we shop separate? Do we eat together? How is groceries done?
So my parents, my mom will usually grocery shop, but then I also buy stuff for the house. So it's.
Are there that you need to?
I don't have to, but whenever I want to make a mistake or something.
But if I give you like $150,
I can.
Is that
yeah,
fine?
yeah, I can work with that.
The structures stand.
Now $1,000 for rent. Do you also pay into utilities and internet and stuff like that?
That covers it all. And sometimes if you have like water heater building.
Makeup and toilet paper. I'm giving because I know we're gonna have room. I'm gonna give you $100, and I'm actually gonna give you $30 in subscriptions.
Oh, thank you.
What else do you have to take care of on a monthly basis? We talked about potential depression. Took a $10,000 trip to help deal with that. And we thought about with the health insurance you have, seeking mental health help.
Yeah, so I did write in, or I wanted to plan maybe for gym and mental health sort of budget.
Gym 30? Or what gym are you looking at?
I was looking at Class Pass, and that was a little bit more expensive, like 80 bucks a month.
Okay, and what would your copay be and therapist?
I haven't been able to find that out yet. Hopefully not that bad.
I'm gonna put 200. Could be more, could be less. Anything else that you have to take care of on a monthly basis that we have not included in this, besides your debt payments, which will add up now?
Can I check my phone real quick?
Oh, sure. Yep, by the way, I might have to take away the subscriptions with me. $8.50, 81.
Not monthly obligations, but I do know something's wrong with my car coming up that I kind of want. It might be like $750 to fix.
Okay, so at that point, whatever's going towards that for that month might have to go towards that.
But
that's
that
it?
can be a little bit, yeah.
Well, we'll see. Let's see how much wiggle room we have. Let's see how much wiggle room we have, and we can come back to that point. Because that's a fair point. I mean, in an overall budget, we eventually do want to set some money aside for maintenance.
The body dies.
So, yeah, you should be able to cover that easily within a budget if you're aggressively budgeting on a monthly basis. So you bring in $5,500 a month total. Are you setting any money aside at that $1,500? When you get it, I'd set 30% aside.
The extra money?
Yeah.
That's post-tax money.
That's supposed to you setting money aside?
No,
the extra
like,
$1,500. No. The extra $1,500 that you're bringing from self-employment stuff.
That's no, it's still W2.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
or
I
at
may
least
have
1099, but it's post-tax. Like I get the.
Wait.
I
1099.
1099. Or hold on. I'm trying to remember because I worked with different agencies.
Wait, what's the job
that
again?
Home health aid.
Oh, so yeah, you could be W2, but you might be contract. I would just figure that out. If it is contract, and I'm just gonna bake it in just to be extra conservative. I want you to set 30% aside, which would be $450 a month. So we're gonna.
For that one though, I'm pretty sure it's post-tax though, because I get a pay stub.
You're confident?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get a pay stub that tells me why I get the amount.
Oh, sick. Okay, so 1,500. Okay, so 5,500 on a monthly basis minus that by $2,797.81, which is what you need to survive on a monthly basis, is $2,702.02. That's what you have left, which is why this stuff should not be existing. Like, not in the first place, but I mean more like it should be paid off by now. So, first month, I want you to take that. I want you to put it in a high yield savings account. I use SoFi. You use whatever you want. That's what I use. Boom, you have a 1 month emergency fund. That's your first month. Now, that $700 that might need to go to a car repair, when that happens, use the $700 from this to pay for that car repair, and then whatever else goes towards that. I would follow the aggressive budget that I put down. Second month, we are, Sapphire will be fully paid off in the second month after the minimum monthly payment that's necessary in this most recent month. That actually brings you now to an additional $3,100 you have left on a monthly basis. So month number 2, you almost pay off the Discover card. Or month number 3, you almost pay off the Discover card. Month number 4, you take care of the pennies remaining on that. And then you put the additional, call it $3,000 towards the Apple card. Month number 4. And then month number 5, you kill the remainder of the Apple card. You have an additional $2,400 left. Cool. And then it will take an additional after that 3 more months to pay off. So what that brings us, let's be conservative, call it 10 months to a year. 10 months to a year, and you have a 1 month emergency fund, and all your debt is paid off.
See, the thing is, if it does take 1 year, I only started my job in July.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have paid off this process.
How long were you without a job?
A year. And I was
That's a long time.
freelancing, but I was earning anywhere from like $500 to $6,000 a month. It was like so in between.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, I mean, either way, where we are where we are now. So I think this takes 9 months to a year. 9 months to a year, and then from there, with all the extra money you have left over, which will be a lot of money by then. You have like $3,600 left over on a monthly basis, and without the necessities towards that, yeah, we would do a $10,000 emergency fund, and I think that would take you about 3 months to save up. 3 months or so. At maximum, this should take you a year and 3 months to pay off all your debt and have a 6-month emergency fund. Whatever you want to do from there is up to you. Whether you buy your own house and you have your relationship the way you want to have your relationship, as long as it's done in a healthy manner. I don't want anyone to be taken advantage of. I'm not saying that's happening, but I want to make sure no one's ever taken advantage of. No one's ever being enabled for bad behavior. As long as that's not happening, do what you want to do.
Just mild codependence.
All I would do though is make sure you're hitting a minimum.
For your own good and ours.
Let's play catch up. 25% in retirement on a monthly basis, starting in a maximum year and 3 months. Maximum, you are doing 25% on a monthly basis towards retirement. 401k, Roth IRA, all that good stuff.
I'm hoping to be more ambitious and maybe be faster than you anticipate.
I think you could be. I think you could be fully done and have a fully funded emergency fund in a year. Should be max a year and 3 months though.
Can I just ask, just wondering what it would look like to aggressively invest, I guess, to try to start catching up on that lost compound?
You mean once we have a fully funded emergency fund? What's aggressive to you?
I guess give me the route that's as aggressive as I can go, and then
well, I think 20% would be okay. I'm doing 25% to catch up. Let's play a little math game, and this is without your income being increased ever, which is not gonna happen. I mean, your income is going to be increased throughout your life. It should. Just do 8% return stock market. So S&P historically dividends reinvested is like 10.5. But either way, so you're investing for at that point if you want to withdraw 59.5. 7. Call it starting at 28. Okay. 32 years. Additional 1,375 a month. Get you to about 2.5 million.
And that's 25%, you said?
Yep. 25% a month. Let's call that after inflation, feeling like about it could be about 1.3 million in today's money. So could you retire today in 1.3 million?
I'm sure I could figure it out.
I'm sure you could stretch it for a bit. I mean, it'll be. I mean, it depends. It depends the avenue you want to go. If you want to leave any money behind, if you don't, if you want to just use it till you're done. There's a lot of different avenues. I think you could. Now, it's better to obviously go into retirement with a paid-for house, which if this is passed on, you will have that anyway. And I mean, you can continue. You can take the equity of this house and turn it into another paid-for house. By selling that house and moving into a house that you want whenever that time comes. Either way, there could be. Actually, there's in a situation, a family situation, talked about should ever have a mortgage.
Right.
You could. I have nothing against mortgages, but I don't think you really need to. So that would actually be more than enough. So 25% is fine. You can go aggressive. You can go. Let's talk aggressive, yeah. Just out of curiosity, it's fun to see how numbers play out. We could go for We could go from 2.439 to. We're doing 30% towards investments. That'll get you to about 3 million, which helps.
I'll aim for 30% for sure.
Brings you to 1.5 in today's money in terms of feel. So, yeah, your needs are so low right now. So may as well just invest like crazy. Why not? And then if you need to lower your investing by 5-10% because your needs increase by 5-10% eventually, this is what I would do. You've obviously gone down a hole, and it was actually a fun conversation. Lots of interesting topics to cover that we haven't talked about, and I love just talking about different things and just using real-world examples that have been shown all throughout the history of human civilization.
For sure,
it's very fun.
Yeah, I hate being perceived, so I didn't want to come on here just to be on camera, but I do think it was like a different perspective that wasn't on the show before.
Yeah, it's cool. I really like it. Do you have any final thoughts? Any final questions?
I'm just wondering though, for my parents, I guess, their perspective is super savings like heavy, and they're closer to retirement age. What would you suggest for them?
What are they at? They have a paid-for house. Do they have paid-for cars?
They have a lot of cash to do stuff with.
Do you know how much cash?
Can you cut this off camera?
You want to talk about this off camera? We can talk about it. Yeah, cool. Do you have any final thoughts for the episode though?
No. Okay, sorry. Thank you so much for having me, and I think you gave me the beating I needed to. Hopefully I wasn't super defensive.
I wasn't even that mean.
You weren't. I expected you to be tough around me, but...
It's situation by situation. I don't fake anything, so...
But I appreciate you hearing me out and helping.
For Wendy, that's actually a really interesting conversation. I love all the variety of topics that we can talk about. And in general, they all come back to money, which is why it's okay to go off topic a little bit. And I do like that. Even when I'm wrong or they're wrong, you know, it just opens minds and opens my mind, opens their mind. It's always good. When it comes to Hammer Financial Score, spending a budget, bad. We don't go to Mexico even for a friend's birthday when we're in bad debt. So 2 out of 10. Debt's the worst debt you've ever had by any means. So it's going to be a 4 out of 10, but certainly not good. Emergency fund, there's nothing there. 0 out of 10. Retirement, nothing there. 0 out of 10. Real estate, she's not on the title. She'll get the house eventually. We can change your score. For now, it's 0 out of 10. That's going to be a 1 out of 10 for Hammer Financial Score. Don't forget to check out the resources linked in the description below. They're what I use or would use in a specific situation. If you want to be in an episode of Financial Audit and you're able to make it down to Austin, Texas, fill out the survey in the description below. Why does he go to a private school?
Do you want to get into the educational system right now?
Okay, a little. I'm just asking, why does he go to the private school? It's a question. Why are you
I
like
care
the most
about my
defensive?
son's education.
Why are you the most defensive person that's ever been?
Well, the
Give
way
me a
that you
reason.
asked it.
I asked, why does he go to a private school?
Yeah, but you didn't ask. You asked in a tone, okay? So
I always have a tone.
Okay, well, I'm going to have a tone too. Hello, my name is Lucy. I'm 40 years old. I'm based in San Antonio, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
What do you do in San Antonio for a living?
I teach, and I am also an actor.
What do you teach?
I teach ESL, English as a Second Language.
Oh, that's sick. What do you make doing that?
I make $37 an hour, but that's
How many
not,
hours a week do you
that's
work?
not full time. It's part time, so it's about 15 hours a week.
Okay. Well, I love the 37 part, but then that only gets us to 55 hours.
I know.
$555. You said 10 to 15.
10 to
Closer
15 because it's a project. Sometimes they're different projects. So the projects.
Do you get less sometimes?
Yeah. So like the projects run from 10 to 15 hours.
What
It
should we
just
give you
depends.
on average?
It's not a lot. I get like, oh my gosh.
How much comes in and hits your account on a monthly basis from that job on average?
Like $800. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not my only income. It's just one of them. That's why.
Acting. So there's a lot of people around here always trying to do acting. I think they feel more comfortable on camera, so that's maybe why they apply. But
Well, with an acting agency in San Antonio.
You are?
Yes, I'm doing a project right now for the Alamo.
How much are you
And that
making from the Alamo?
That's $3,000 for that project.
How long does that take? Over the course of.
It's another 2 weeks, and then we're done.
How often do you get that?
I mean, it's just one project.
Yeah.
so,
How often do you get projects like that where you get 2,000?
Whenever when I do an audition and then I get chosen for it, that's when I do the project. So
How-
it's not all the time. Like you don't audition and then you automatically have a job.
Yeah. How much do you bring in a month or a year on average from acting?
Acting is just so up and down. You don't have like
no, of course.
a
Well,
stable.
No. I know. I'm just trying to figure out on average.
Okay.
If we
well,
take like the last few years.
I just started acting again, so I just got into the acting agency last year. Yes, I was out of it for over 10 years because I had a son and I got married. So I was just out of it for a while. But I just got back about a year ago. And so this is my first project after coming back into it. So I
Okay.
can't tell you yearly this is how much I
No,
make
that's
because it's
fair.
not something that I can.
So you have a husband?
No, I'm divorced.
You have a kid though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a single mom.
Yeah. How are you supporting that on $800?
Because I have other jobs. I just told you. You just asked me about one job.
What? Okay. What
You
do
just
you
asked
do
if
for a living?
Yes. But
Ask
keep
what you did for a
You keep
living.
interrupting me. You won't let me finish.
That is
So
one
I
of my
have-
bad
it's
traits. Okay. What do you do? What do you do? What are your other jobs? Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you a list because obviously I can't do
me. I guess. Go
I
ahead.
can't
go.
do $800. Obviously, you can't survive off of $800, right?
Yeah.
So teaching, I do ESL, and then right now I'm doing another job that I just got hired for, and it's for it's also for ESL, but it's for test scoring, ESL like tests. So I do that. That's $20 an hour, and that's full time. But because I just got that job, I don't have like a full stable like position. Income yet, because I just got it 2 weeks ago. So I just started working. I just started training with that, and then I do the acting. So
Am I allowed to ask you a question about that?
hold on, because I'm going to give you a list, right? You asked me, so please let me finish. Okay. So, so then I have the acting, right? I have the acting. And so because I started that, it's not like a consistent, constant, amount of projects coming through. That's the whole goal. but I don't have that yet. You have to get the ball rolling to get that started. So I just started doing this project. I do Uber as well. That's more constant. The Uber is every single day. Where I live, I don't want to say exactly where I live, but where I live, there was a lot of immigrants coming through. And so, I mean, obviously legally, they were like letting them in. And so their family members were requesting Uber for these people. And I was taking them to all the airports in Texas, like Austin, San Antonio, Houston, Dallas. And I was making bank off of this. Okay. So with Uber, just Uber by itself, I was getting $5,000 a week. Just Uber for a while, for like a year. That stopped.
When did that end?
About a month and a half ago. That's why it's just been because of the immigrants. They stopped coming through. So thank our governor. You want to get into politics? I don't know. No. But anyway, so that's the whole situation. I was okay. I was able to provide for my son and, you know, just spend.
What about child support?
I don't have child support.
Why are you borrowing from a payday advance platform if you're making so much money?
I don't make any money anymore. That's why I'm telling you.
Okay, you said you're working 40 hours a week at the other place, though.
I just started.
Just started. When did you start?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. So your first paycheck should be hitting now.
No. It should be hitting on March 1st because the payroll, the last pay.
1st and 15th?
Just hit. Yeah.
1st and 15th.
Mm-hmm.
On this channel, I talk about finding ways to save money and cut down those monthly expenses. Thanks to Helium Mobile, our sponsor for today's episode, you now have an affordable option when it comes to your cell phone plan without sacrificing quality of coverage. For just $20, enjoy unlimited data, text, and calls. If it sounds too good to be true, rest assured, it's the real deal. It's made possible through their dynamic coverage, which utilizes T-Mobile's 5G network and crowdsourcing. This means customers can set up their own Helium mobile hotspot or radio, acting as mini cell towers. So the more your fellow humans or neighbors set up Helium mobile hotspots or radios, the greater the coverage everyone can get nationwide. If you spend $60 on your phone plan monthly, switching to Helium Mobile is a no-brainer. You can save $40 a month, which adds up to $480 a year in savings. So join the future of mobile connectivity and subscribe to Helium Mobile. Get a 30-day free trial when you use the promo code Caleb in the link in the description below. Okay, so you're gonna make $800 a week from that job.
Yeah, pretty much.
That'll be $3,466 a month. How do you have time to do 40 hours a week there, plus 15 hours a week at the other ESL? Are you going to be able to do both at the same time?
No.
So which one are you giving up? The 15?
The 15, yeah.
So
whatever sucks more.
Yeah, so $3,466 on a monthly basis?
Yes.
So we're giving up the other one. The 800 we don't even count anymore.
Yeah, it's not worth it because I have to drive 2 hours to get to work anyways. It's ridiculous.
What do you do? What is this Alamo thing? What is your acting position? Like, what are you doing there?
They're doing sculptures. So I'm going to be a sculptor for life. I'm pretty much a model. They're going to make a sculpture in my likeness. So it's me and like 15 other actors for the history of the Alamo, the project. I don't know, they're doing sculptures and it's going to come out in 2029, but right now we're doing photographs.
2029?
Yeah, they're doing pictures and all this stuff. Yeah, I don't care. As long as I'm getting paid.
So your actual income on a monthly basis is $3,466. Are you doing Uber anymore?
Yes.
Okay, but we're not making much?
It sucks horrifically,
Does it even make sense for you to do it in your actual hometown?
I mean,
at this point,
if I'm making like $50, $60 a day, yeah, because it's better than nothing.
Yeah, but after gas and maintenance on car,
yeah,
does it make sense?
I don't know. I'm not good with adding all that up. I just know that I see $50, $60, and I'm like, that's gonna help with like my electric bill or something, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I live with my mom, so you know we help each other out. I have roommates, so that's why it makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 40? Why?
Because I can't afford it. What does it matter? Like 40, at 50, at 60? Some people like are homeless at 70.
Yeah. No, I'm not like celebrating that, but also don't you want to be more independent?
Yes, but I can't afford it right now.
At $4,000 a month in a pretty cheaper town.
Are you aware of how high prices have been with everything?
Yes, but if we do about 30%, let's just say 30% in your actual hometown is much cheaper than San Antonio. We just don't want to exactly say where you are. 30% would get you $1,000 a month in rent is what you could afford in a comfortable way, which you could 100% do. So choosing, if you're not able to do that, that means your spending is out of whack and you are choosing to do that in an immature way.
But I don't know.
So
I don't think so.
That's not living under a cave. That's also just called basic math.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like to spend. I like my Starbucks. It's really good.
No, I don't go there. I like beans that taste good.
Look, it's delicious. I mean, I won't let you sip from it because that's gross. But, you know, you're welcome to try it. It's really good.
You're like so like defensive. This is like wild.
Well, I mean, what do you like? What do you want me to do? You're asking me about my personal finances, like this.
That's what the show is. What did you?
Yeah,
think the
but
show
you're like
was?
really
You signed up
drilling
for
me on my
show.
Starbucks. This is my Starbucks.
You signed up for this show. What do you think this is?
Like, what do you want me to like not ever drink coffee? I should never drink coffee. Like, I should just be like at home drinking water.
This has to be a prank. That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. Heard. Oh my gosh, I can't even do words right now because of how stupid.
Am I making you nervous?
Making me nervous? No,
Yeah.
you're making me confused based on your complicated
well then
stupidity.
say ask me actual questions. You're
asking you questions.
Rhetorical
Let me tell
questions.
You,
that
no,
mean
asking you questions. How about this? Don't buy Starbucks every day if you can't afford rent. I'm not one of those don't ever buy Starbucks kind of people, but if you cannot literally afford rent and be an actual adult at 40, then yes, we don't do Starbucks.
I am an adult, okay?
Then act
I
like
do
one.
pay my bills. I pay my bills.
What bills? What bills? You don't have bills. You're not paying for rent.
I have
What
my
bills?
car note. I have my electricity. I have my everything's under my
Electricity
name,
for
bro.
your mom?
No, everything's under my
Electricity
name.
for what then? Your mom?
It's my house.
You own it.
No, it's my rental. It's under my contract. Like, I signed it. My mom is, I just told you, my mom is a roommate. My mom lives there.
So your mom lives there. You don't live with your mom.
No, my mom lives in my house because I couldn't afford living by myself. So I just had her come over.
You could. You could if you wanted to. I would
But
never.
doesn't it make more sense to, like, you know, help each other out? Isn't it a little bit more?
Sure. No, it's fine. But the way you framed it at the beginning was essentially like moving back in with your mom because
No.
you couldn't afford your own.
No. Like, I rented this house, but like we talked in the beginning, like, hey, do you want to like rent it together? Do you want to live with me?
What's the relationship living with your mom?
At first, it was hell on earth because I'm not used to living with anyone. I had my apartment, you know. I lived in New York. I lived in Philly before moving here, but that was really expensive, and so I was just not. I'm not used to living with other people. I've been living on my own and with my son for years, but I had
custody?
to. Yes.
Yeah, fun fact. Extra things that don't matter in your life, and we call them miscellaneous bull, was 20.2% of your spending. So yes. And also, it's about as much as what I say your rent could be. It was $900. I say you can afford about $1,100. So yes, you can afford to live on your own. You're choosing not to based on your own spending.
Yeah,
That's
because
being a child. That's you prioritizing fun over being an independent adult.
I still take care of
Now-
my expenses and my son's. He goes to a private school, and I still pay for it by myself.
Why does he go to a private school?
Because it's. Do you want to get into the educational system right now?
Okay, a little. I'm just asking, why does he go to the private school? It's a question. What are you?
Because
Why are
I
you, like, the
care
most
about my
defensive-
son's education.
Why are you the most defensive person that's ever existed on this planet? I just asked, why does he go to a private school?
Well, the
Give
way
me a
that you
reason.
asked it.
Give me. I asked, why does he go to a private school?
Yeah, but you didn't ask. You asked in a tone, okay? So
I always have a tone.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have a tone too. I want him to have a great education. I'm a teacher. I know what public school education system entails. I know.
What do you mean? I went to a
firsthand.
public school.
I did too. That's why I refused to put my son in one.
Is that why you can't afford your own place? Because you went to a public school?
What does that have to do with it?
Exactly. You're trying to use it as an excuse like it's bad. I went to public school. I'm
It
fine.
is bad.
You went to. What do you mean? No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's
You know,
horrendous.
it depends on the area.
No.
Now, if you answered and said the hometown that you are based in, that we're not going to say the name of,
Yeah, well, the
has
schools
a
suck there.
terrible. Well, that's what you had to. Say. My gosh.
And then
what-
where he
Talking to a
was
brick
born,
wall.
where he was born in Philly, the schools suck there too. Okay, it's like the city is just
How
the
much is the
crime
private
rate.
school?
The crime rate. It's $200 a month.
You know that does not change the instance that the
It's actually
that the
400.
miscellaneous
but I
bull-
have scholarship.
Oh my gosh, so the miscellaneous bull that you spend your money on, the miscellaneous things that don't matter, was as much as
But what
I
do you?
said.
Okay,
And
you're
one
sitting
second. Hey, you said don't interrupt me, so don't interrupt me. That is about the same amount of money that you could live on your own independently. That's all I'm saying. The money that you chose to spend on that doesn't matter could put a roof over your head. Now, don't get me wrong. If all of a sudden we're in a position where your mom, she needs help and she needs to live with you, that is different. That is different. But you specifically said, I cannot afford it, so I asked my mom to move in with me. Those were your words.
Yes,
but congratulations, you could have if you chose to prioritize your spending in an adult fashion. That's the only point I'm trying to get across.
Okay, Well, in the beginning, me and my mom came to an agreement that it would be cheaper to live together.
Yes.
And
yes.
so it just makes
I'm not
more
against
sense.
that, but you told me the only reason I'm going into this, and we spent 10 minutes on this so far, is because you said
Well, you
I
don't know
had
how
my
to phrase
mom move
questions.
in because I cannot afford it. Mathematically, you can. You are choosing not to.
Why are you yelling?
You've seen this show. I yell. That's how this works. You signed the up to be on it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to yell back because
you do whatever you want to do, but I would rather you actually change your financial position. I would
Well,
rather
then
you. I would rather.
Start giving advice. You're just yelling.
Have you not heard a word? Have you not heard a word? I just said if you cut out the BS spending, you could afford it.
Be more specific. Because you're just saying BS spending. That's it. What is my BS spending?
I can go through it. I will go through it. But what that is categorized is things you absolutely do not need. Do not need at all.
Don't talk about this because I need this.
$381 was also going out to eat, which is more than a single person's food bill could be. Now, with you and the kid, that's different. But even still, going out to eat, it's $81 more than it would just be to take care of yourself on a grocery basis, following a decent budget.
Okay, well, I mentioned to you earlier that I'm an Uber driver and I'm always on the road.
Pack a sandwich. Have you ever heard of one of those? They're really cool.
And I get hungry.
We invented
I
them
do
yesterday.
pack a sandwich and then I want more because
Pack
I'm
2
on the
sandwiches.
road. I'm
It's
on
a
the
simple
road for
math
like 8 or
issue.
9 hours.
Cool, pack 3 sandwiches then. What? You just
Are
increased
you
the number
willing
of
to eat
sandwiches.
3 sandwiches a day?
Yes, I made immense sacrifice to get myself out of debt. It's called sacrifice. It's being an adult for the first time in your life. That's literally all
I am
it
an
is.
adult. That has nothing to do with it. I just won't eat 3 sandwiches a day.
Mathematically,
That's
you're an
annoying.
adult. Behavior backing it up? No.
Well, it's just sandwiches. Like I can't eat that all day long.
It's an example. There's so many cheap options that you can pack in a little cooler in a thermos.
Like what? Other than a sandwich? Yogurt.
Okay, yogurt.
I'm not gonna eat yogurt and then starve myself.
What are you?
You're giving me suggestions and I'm telling you why I'm not going to do that. I like.
No. Your why is I want. Your why is I want.
Well, I
and
like.
That's not a.
Oh, I mean, you're not even specifying where I go out to eat because I don't even remember half of that.
How am I gonna make it through this next 40 minutes?
I don't remember.
Insane. This is.
You
stupid.
agreed to have me on here, so.
Yes, I agree to have anyone on that wants help, but this is absolutely.
Am I too much?
Stupid.
You want to cut the show now?
Yes, I actually want to.
Oh, okay,
but
great.
guess what? We actually have to make videos because
Okay.
it is a business. So.
Well.
And maybe
Look,
just maybe,
can I tell you something positive?
just maybe someone will actually get help out there from watching. They're like,
I'm gonna
oh,
tell you
maybe
something
I'm a defensive stupid. I'm not gonna be like her after I've seen.
I'm going to tell you something positive. I manifested this situation. I manifested having someone to help me with my finances, and you came along. So you are a manifestation thing, whatever you call it. But you are what I manifested. I didn't manifest you like in physical form per se, like a guy with glasses and a green shirt. But I did manifest someone to help me with my finances, and that's awesome. It's come true. It's amazing. Are you okay?
I don't know how to react to that. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's awesome. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Your viewers know what manifestation is, okay?
What do you mean you manifested this?
I manifested this.
What the do you mean you manifested this? What did you do?
I brought this to
what
life.
Ritual did you?
There's no ritual. You believe. Do you really want to know, or is that a rhetorical question? Because I don't want to waste my breath.
I'm just hoping. I'm hoping because I know my presence can be. Listen.
I manifested
listen,
the situation.
All
so
I'm
it's great.
saying. I'm just thinking that maybe I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt on this. Maybe because I know I'm a lot, and I come off as a lot.
You're not a lot.
Oh, shut for a second.
I say the same thing to you.
Because I'm a lot, because a lot of people on camera, lights, get a little nervous. I'm just assuming that you're being more defensive than you normally would be. Why'd you come on here?
Because I wanted help with my finances, but you're just attacking me. Like you're just like, cut this. I'm
You've
like,
seen
who
the
the
show.
hell
It's
talks
a tough
like that?
love operation.
Okay,
It's
well,
a
start
tough-
getting to the facts.
Buddy,
Because I
I'm
really.
trying. You're just coming across so defensive that I don't know what I can do immediately.
Do you want what? You want me to like just stay quiet and listen? Like, what do you want me to do? Because I honestly, I'm just answering your
Have you
questions.
not been able to like listen to yourself? Has the complicated airflow that's flown
Is that
out
another
of your
rhetorical
mouth,
question?
has the complicated airflow that's flown out of your mouth not made it to your ears? Have you not heard the words you've said? Because everything I say immediately comes with a slap back. Immediately comes with a I'm a.
Okay, well then tell me something. Tell me something to help me because this is.
Oh, I guess the amount that you spent on doesn't matter. I guess that doesn't matter.
All right.
I guess that meant nothing to you. So that's awesome.
Okay, great.
Wasted 23 minutes. Kill me.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to be emotional. But then we get here. $412 on a car past due.
I just paid it.
This was past due. Even if you just paid it because, yay, money hit our account. You were past due at a certain point, and
Yeah.
you're saving money.
I'm not. I can't afford it. I can't afford to save.
Good death. Shut up. You're saving money by having your mom move in, and yet we're still behind on our bills because you choose to spend the money on.
Okay, well,
we'll get through it. Just
I
please.
don't know what this is.
Death. I am getting through it.
What do you want me to do? Stay quiet or talk?
Yes! No! Be quiet unless I ask you a question.
Okay. The whole show is to be quiet. I'll stay quiet.
It's not. It's just I can't even get through one document right now. It's like, why are you?
I'm asking, what's the bull? You're just stuck on me, like, talking.
It's cause I'm gonna let you in on a little secret right now. The book is not in the document I'm currently going over, and we will get there when we get to that document.
Ooh, you told me.
This is like simple, dude. This is not hard.
Seems like it's hard for you.
$17,239.80 is the payoff amount for this car. We were past due. It costs on a monthly basis. What is the monthly payment on this?
$392.
Yeah, please keep backing up. Because why are you so late on these all the time?
Because I don't have money to pay for it.
But we've already established that that's
I just told
objectively incorrect.
you that my money is like very inconsistent, and trust me, I'm beyond frustrated about that because I can't get a consistent job like the projects that I have, the ESL job that they promise to have consistent projects and they don't.
That's fine, and we'll teach you how to budget around those type of projects. But you're spending. It was your spending. You know it was your spending.
Deep down, I might know it's my spending. I just.
Oh my gosh, a breakthrough.
Maybe
26 minutes in and we have a breakthrough. if you actually walk away and realize that maybe your spending thing is, and then it's worth it for this because you're even if you piss me off, you're a human on this planet, and I want you to live a good life. So,
are you sure about that?
Yes. What the?
Seems like you don't.
Are you serious?
Yes. You're just like freaking yelling at me and like cursing me out.
You've seen the show. Good.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that I need to know, like, I need to see because I don't have a program or an app
get you there.
that will help me do
Fun
that.
fact, I don't know if you meant to do that, but you actually will have a program for being on this show. We're going to give you through our debt program, or our budgeting program, and it's like the best budgeting program that exists online.
Great.
So we're giving that for free. Oh my God, couldn't even be happy about that, huh? All right.
Can't tell. Should I say thanks or are you just going to be like, ha, I'm just kidding. Get your own damn program.
Tell me what this is.
That is a medical bill. I freaking yelled the hell out of them the other day because they're not supposed to charge me.
So we have a few different medical bills.
Not even
Yeah.
doing shit.
Here's
Not
one.
oh, we're all veterans.
So I assume your insurance did not cover
That's what it is. We're
everything.
all
Apparently not, yeah.
Okay.
Pissed me off.
But you can pay $29.54.
Well, yeah, but not the other one. Look
And
at
then we get more expensive, $244.25. What happened?
I got sick. What do you mean? What happened? I got sick.
You know,
I went-
more things happen.
I
Like,
went
it's like people
to
break
the
legs
hospital.
and getting car crashes and stuff. Like, what happened to you?
That day, I think I had the stomach virus. I was freaking just
Stomach flu?
diarrhea and everything. Yeah, it was bad.
You went to like the emergency room, not like an urgent care?
No, it was one of those walk-in clinics, the emergency clinics. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm just surprised your insurance didn't cover things. I don't know what happened. Did they do like blood work and?
They did everything. Yeah, they did everything.
Okay. Well, I guess that.
And then they just was just yelling at the poor guy on the phone.
Yeah, we know you like to yell. Okay.
Well, I mean, just trying to get an understanding.
Hey, if that's if yelling is what you do to try to get an understanding, at least I understand what you're doing right now.
You should understand because you do the same. So
I yell at people to wake them up to their stupid situation.
This is a new insurance that I got, and they were supposed to cover. Well, that's what they told me, that they were going to cover everything, and they didn't. So.
And a credit card went into collections. Why are we not paying our bills?
The what?
Ongoing.
Which one?
A Visa went into collections.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are we not paying our bills?
That's an old credit card.
Let me guess. You've never had an emergency fund?
Well, the only reason why we get credit cards is for emergencies, right?
Oh.
So this is one of the emergencies. This was an emergency.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh, maybe she just watched 2 episodes or something like that. Okay. An emergency fund. That's what we use for emergencies, not credit cards. Emergency funds are 6 months of what it takes for you to live on the minimums.
Why? I haven't had that.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
I can't afford to have that.
You can, and we'll get there. You chose not to by your spending, but that's okay. Well, let's just call it down to ignorance. Ignorance is okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Growing up, no one ever taught me how to save.
That's the excuse that everyone says on the show, and that's the same thing that happened to me. That's the same thing that happened to those producers back there. That's the same thing that, well, except for one of them. That's the same thing that happened to everyone else in this office. That's the same thing that happens to every American. You as an adult.
And at
22 years into adulthood, you can learn how to use Google, go to a library, ask questions, and seek help. At this point, yes, it sucks. None of us are educated growing up in this country about personal finances. At this point, you have chosen not to try to help yourself and learn.
No, I am. Hence why I'm here.
Yes, but up until now, because you were just trying to use the past as a full excuse for now. Saying I never learned it growing up,
I'm
and
just
I
giving
know.
you a backstory. Like, I'm gonna be real. My mom, I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying this is how I grew up, and I'm sure a lot of Americans can relate to this.
Yes.
You know, it's just paycheck to paycheck. You know, like our parents just, and then my mom, she was a single mom as well, and so she just, she gave me everything I wanted, which was the worst idea on the face of this earth. Everything I asked for, she bought it for me.
What a mom wants to do, right?
What does that teach me? I don't give my son everything he wants.
No, it's what a mom wants to do.
Right, but like, what is this teaching me subconsciously?
Yeah.
Let's spend every penny we have. So growing up, as soon as I became an adult, when I was 21 and I started living on my own, I was struggling so hard. I'm not kidding you. Like I was homeless for a while. I was living in my car. A friend of mine.
Really?
Yeah, I was living in my car.
When?
It was when I was 21. It was like in the early 2000s. Just for a few months until one of my friends was like, "You can live with me." And then I started living with her. Yeah, no, it's crazy because I thought my mom didn't tell me this is what the real world is. You're gonna struggle, unless you know how to, control your finances. And nobody ever sat me down. All right, I had to learn the hard way.
Again, that's what everyone goes. Not the homeless thing, but everyone goes through. Pretty much not taught, unless you're very lucky and in the minority, and then you got to figure it out on your own.
Yeah.
40 though, we've had 22 years to hopefully learn. And like you're acting like you've never heard of an emergency fund before, and that's okay.
No, I have.
Ignorance is okay as long as we go from now and try to improve it in the future. But your statement of I could have never afforded to have an emergency fund, that's incorrect based on your percentages that we've already went over. And we'll go over the specific things that go into those percentages when we get to those statements, but that's incorrect. And please know that that's incorrect.
No, I have heard of it. I never.
Yeah, but you could have afforded to have one instead of relying on credit cards. You could have.
I mean,
things are happening.
Right.
Yes.
I guess, maybe.
Yes.
We'll see. But I mean,
it's happening.
I want a solution. I want help, right? I mean, that's why I'm here. I
know.
I have been searching on my own, even though it's been, like you said, ignorantly, maybe a little bit. I'm just like, okay,
ignorance is okay. I'm ignorant.
What do I do? Like, what do I do?
So what you do when you're ignorant, what I do when I'm ignorant, you lean on people who are smart in those subjects.
Yeah.
So that's what's important.
I know. I'm
lean
trying.
on me, but what you typically do when leaning on someone is not fight them on everything. So this one's a rough one. $132,000 of student loans.
Oh God, let's not talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
No, it's just so.
So what happened here, dude? What happened?
I went to school.
Yeah.
That's
Give us a little more than that.
Stupidest thing ever. I went to school.
School's not necessarily stupid, but there's stupid ways to go about it. Where'd you go?
I went to Ashford University first in the beginning, and then University of Arizona online campus.
When?
From 2012 to 2022. I took some breaks.
Yeah. Okay.
So they were deferred for that long, and then.
Did you get a degree?
Oh yeah, I got 3. I have an associate's in early childhood education, a bachelor's in English language learner studies, and a master's in psychology.
Okay, so you're kind of using these.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, the bachelor's, yes. I'm an ESL teacher. I'm using it.
What do you want to do with your master's? Did you have a goal that you're not doing?
Yes, I wanted to be a relationship coach or a therapist, an online therapist, something along those lines. I don't want to be like
I would not want you
a
to be
psychiatrist.
You'd scare me. Oh, that's me.
No, you're talking finances, okay? Like you're getting in my freaking bank, okay? And like talking about my money. Yeah, I'm gonna get defensive, but like helping people, I love helping people. You know, I love, you know, as you can tell, I love chatting, talking. But I'm a great person, believe it or not. You know, I love getting to know people and helping them. I do help them on a daily basis, you know, with my music, and you know, and I already you know, go
with your
live.
Music?
Yeah, I have a single.
What is this? What?
I have a single. Yeah, I have a single. It's on Spotify.
What are you trying to do? You're all over the place.
Well, my dreams. I want to fulfill my dreams. So, you know, not a lot of people actually go for it. So I'd love to do everything. I wanted to get my psychology degree. I got it, which I don't know if that was a good idea, because now I'm like
probably not with the
that
student
much
loans
in
and you're
debt.
not using it. But.
I want to, but I also, my lifelong dream has always been to sing. So I've been singing since I can remember, and then acting as well. So that's why I got into it, because, you know, it's just something that I've always wanted to get serious with. So I have promoters on my side. I'm working with a production company now. That's going to cost another $10,000 though. So I don't know where I'm going to get.
What are you on about? What? What costs $10,000?
The production, the album. The album costs $10,000. Yeah. It's an album. It's a music album.
Is it good?
I don't know. I haven't done it yet.
Are you feeling a bit dirty? Are you for index funds like me? Or maybe you prefer BDSM, bonds, dividends, stocks, mutual funds? If that sounds like you, your finance daddy is only giving you these exclusive designs through the end of this month, and then they go away. And if it's not for you, you can get assets. Get your Dirty Money shirts, mugs, posters, stickers, and sweatshirts before time runs out at the end of this month. Go to shop.calebhammer.com/dirty or click the link in the description below. Why does it cost 10? Why does it cost 10?
Because it's a major production company. It's not just like a
they're pretty much
raggedy
doing everything right
basement. Yeah, they're doing promotion, everything. They're gonna do everything. So
yeah, that's okay. I was hoping you could at least put most of the work behind it, other than
what do you
just
mean,
showing
like,
up and singing.
Like writing? No, I'm writing my songs.
Yeah, you're writing, but are you doing like?
You mean like
the music
instruments
with it?
No, I mean they have the whole.
Okay, well the cost is adding up,
shebang.
and it makes sense now.
Yeah.
I get it. I hate it.
Yeah.
Doesn't really make sense. Shouldn't we get out of debt before we do that?
When am I gonna get out of debt with $132,000? Tell me. I'm gonna be like
sorry,
90
you're right.
years old.
No. Well, you borrowed it, so you have a responsibility. But number two, I more meant the car and the medical and the visa.
The car, that's $17,000. Like, I mean, it's more doable.
How does $17,000 sound crazy when you were just casually mentioning spending $10,000 on something that's not going to probably pay you money statistically? I don't want to start on your dreams, but just statistically, I just want to be real world about this.
How do you know about music?
I studied music in college.
Okay, well, how do you know about the music industry now and how much money it makes?
A lot.
Explain.
What do you mean? What part?
Like the money, like how much money artists make.
It depends on the artist. What are you talking about? I'm just saying in terms of people that want to make it, the very small minority make it. So you're investing $10,000 into what statistically would be less of a chance of you make it. I'm not saying you're not going to. I'm not saying I don't want you to, but you're investing a big thing of money when you have a lot of debt to take care of, no fully funded emergency fund, all this stuff. You willing to just throw $10,000 into something that statistically is a massive risk. I'm okay with you taking massive risk. We have a 6-month emergency fund. We're keeping up with retirement. Because how much do you have in retirement?
Nothing.
That's your child. Straight up.
I know.
Okay, but you're willing to throw $10,000 at a statistical...
It's not away. I'm not throwing it away. I see it as an investment.
I didn't say throw away. I said you're throwing it at. You're throwing $10,000 at something that statistically is most likely not going to be successful. Not saying it's not going to be, not saying I don't want it to be. I need to be very clear with that.
I'm manifesting that it's going to be successful.
Well, that's not how life works. Congratulations on winning the stupid award of
Do you
just
know
dumbness.
that you are manifesting every single day of your life, whether you like it or not?
No, I show up and I get
You know
done.
how many thoughts we have a day?
Yes, and guess what?
How many? How many thoughts do we have a day?
No, I don't know how many thoughts.
Over 60,000 thoughts a day.
Wonderful!
And most of them are recycled.
Well, that's great! Congratulations to the recycled thoughts, but what actually gets done is me turning those
80% of those thoughts
into actual
are
turning
negative.
those thoughts into actual actions and getting done like a adult and not sitting here and thinking, oh, if I think this, then something's gonna happen.
No.
That's not how it works. You go out and you get done. You don't manifest something. I don't manifest this company existing. I go and I
Tell you something? You can't do something without thinking it first.
No.
Okay, that's manifesting. You think the thoughts and then you act on it, and it becomes because you believed it. That's manifesting.
You're not paying on your student loans. Last time you paid on them was 2010.
I'm not, because I can't afford them.
Because you're in a low income repayment thing.
Yes, I can't
Well, what
afford them.
happens in that situation?
The interest accrues.
The interest accrues dramatically. And a lot of the forgiveness things, sure, maybe you could get it forgiven at some point. A lot of it depends on administration by administration, meaning you're taking on a massive risk that this balloons to $250,000, to $500,000, to $1 million.
I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know. Look at how many payments I have to make a month.
Let's talk by the end of it. We'll get there. But that's what essentially you're allowing that risk, is that this balloons forever and nothing ever happens.
I know. Like, my hands are tied at this very moment. I can't even afford
They're
to
not
make
tied. You're making a lot of choices, but we will talk about that by the end. 612 credit score.
Oh, did you have to blast that? So bad.
Yes. And the Missouri Bank is a credit card with $482 on it, but I don't believe I have a statement for that.
I mean, I can send it to you.
But just pull up the app.
It's a brand new credit card. Hold on, I don't know if I have the app.
Let's just pull up a statement. Anything you can.
Which one
doesn't
is
have
that?
to be an
'Cause I
app.
have two
The
credit
Missouri,
cards.
the Bank of Missouri,
Hold on.
and the Capital One. Yeah, I need to see both because you
God.
didn't send statements even though we requested them.
God, I feel like I'm naked on this freaking show.
So it's a wake up call. It's a wake up call. I just hope you actually take it to heart. I think we've gotten somewhere since the beginning. Took a step back for a second with your stupid manifesting, but
No,
I
it's
think
not
we're
stupid. A lot of your viewers will agree with me that it's not stupid.
I'm sure a lot of them are stupid.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm being insulting. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that.
Wow.
I'm just trying to.
Did you guys hear that? I'm looking straight into the camera. He called all of you stupid.
That was not the language I used, but sure.
Good job.
Go with that. That's not
Caleb.
the language I literally
Good
used.
job.
Somehow you are not able to like.
I'm pulling it
take
up.
words and like hear what's actually said, and then you say something completely different.
Uh-oh. Someone's in hot water and it's not me.
What the f is happening right now?
I get free coffee.
Okay, just bring up your f***ing apps.
I manifest free coffee every
Well,
day.
I was trying to apologize before you started being a little.
This was free. All right, hold on.
I'm just hoping that you're just memeing on me. You're on the camera and you're like,
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna have a little bit of fun and Caleb.
You want me to send you some manifestation techniques?
Shut up. Just 1 second. I was just trying to apologize and say that.
That's your apology?
Oh my gosh, I was trying to, but you won't let me say a
God.
word.
I'm sorry to all of Caleb's family members and friends and family. Here we go. That's the statement.
Okay. Okay.
Get cursed out.
Oh. What is that? What are you doing?
Zoom in.
I can see I'm not 40 yet.
Oh, but you
said, and then you say something completely different.
Uh-oh. Someone's in hot water and it's not me.
What the f is happening right now?
I get free coffee.
Okay, just bring up your f***ing apps.
I manifest free coffee every
Well,
day.
I was trying to apologize. Guys, before you started being a little.
This was free. All right, hold on.
I'm just hoping that you're just memeing on me. You're on the camera and you're like,
no, I'm not.
I'm gonna have a little bit of fun and Caleb.
Do you want me to send you some manifestation techniques?
Shut up, just 1 second. I was just trying to apologize and say that
That's your apology?
Oh my gosh, I was trying to, but you won't let me say a word.
I'm sorry to all of Caleb's family members and friends and family. Here we go. That's the statement.
Ooh, okay. Oh, what is that? What are you doing?
Zoom in.
I can see I'm not 40 yet.
Oh, but you wear glasses as if you were.
Oh, I'm joking. Come on.
He wears glasses as if he was. And I have 20/20 vision, and I'm 40.
Well, I mean, I can see up close with my glasses.
If you squint.
No, I can see close. I just can't see far.
Oh, now he's trying to prove himself.
Yeah, I can't see your wrinkles from here anymore.
I don't have any wrinkles. I have Botox.
Damn.
That's another spending.
Listen, you memed on me a bit.
I spend on
you.
Botox.
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna get on that case? You're gonna get on my case for Botox?
No. What's Moon Active?
I don't want to tell you.
What is Moon Active?
No.
That's not how this works. What is it?
No.
Someone Google Moon Active.
No.
Please.
It's a game. It's a casino game.
Oh. No, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. You just got caught. You just got caught. So yes, I would cope laugh too.
Why do you ask? Don't ask that. Just scroll past that.
It's the whole thing. Is Moon Active.
Yeah, I used that card for that because I couldn't afford to use my debit card.
You use a credit card with a $700 spending limit, and you're almost at $600 for gambling. You're maxing out a credit card for gambling. You have $0 in retirement fund. You say you can't afford.
Have you heard of?
You are going to stop talking for a second, or I'm turning off your mic for a moment. I'm going to get through this card without you.
Why do you talk like my dad?
Oh.
And you're not even 40. You sound like you're older than me.
Oh, your dad. Poor man. $552 is what we're spending on gambling. So there's gambling. Let me guess. Buffalo Studios is also gambling. Gambling. You don't have a retirement fund. You're going to rely on your kid to survive when you can't work. That's awesome. That's being an irresponsible.
Look, I'm still young, all right? And I'm still going to make a lot of money. And that's why I'm trying to fix my errors now.
Manifesting a lot of money doesn't make money.
Well, I just got a lot of money today, so got a nice deposit this morning.
From the shoot?
From my tax refund.
That's not manifesting. That's just basic math.
Well, I got it today.
Buddy.
Now more spending. I'm just kidding.
I think you're going to gamble.
I'm going to give you an ulcer. I'm going to spend right after the show.
You've already done it. Pull up the other stage. Capital One. I genuinely hope that through this episode there are people out there in similar situations that are getting help from this. I'm sure this episode is entertaining, and if you're here for entertainment purposes, good. But hopefully you're walking away with something as well. That's the main purpose.
I know there's a lot of people in my shoes that are struggling. It's the platinum one.
I'm glad it's only at $67.
Yeah, because I've been paying it.
Bagel code? What's that? What is it? Do we have to do this again?
Another game.
You know that's like addictive.
I know. Well, have you heard? I was going to ask you earlier, but you didn't let me finish my sentence. Have you heard of Cash Kick?
No.
Okay, so like they pay for you to play games. But I made a horrible mistake because I'm downloading these games and then there's in-app purchases so that we can move on to the next level. And I'm like, I'm probably going to end up like just getting my money back. So they paid me $140 for each game.
Oh, you can get it in a drink at HEB. There's for gambling, there's Family Dollar, and there's $44 a day.
Yeah, this is when I didn't have any money. I hate using my credit cards, but...
You didn't have any money. You put it all towards gambling.
Well, I don't know.
And our percentages of BS and stuff would be higher if we actually had that information. We didn't have it because you didn't send statements.
Look, this is Cash Kick, and supposedly they have all these
What
games.
scares me is...
Look. 130. Earn $130.
Delete them, please. Delete them, please.
Like, this is worthless?
What scares me is your hard inquiries. You're applying for debt like it's like a job.
Applying for what?
Debt. Different debts like it's a job. But then just the last couple months, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I see this? Oh yeah, this is when I was trying to refinance my car. That was last year though. These two.
What's the interest rate of your car?
5%.
And you were trying to refinance that?
Yeah, I wanted a
It's
newer
not a terrible
car.
rate though. You weren't trying to refinance your car. You're trying to get a new car.
Yeah.
That's not.
And I wanted to
refinancing.
get. I wanted to get a smaller amount.
She wants a new car, but she can't afford to live. Okay, makes
Well, I
sense.
can live in my car. Just kidding. Again.
Hilarious. Someone's life being thrown down the drain. Ah, comedic.
Great.
Listen, I get it's embarrassing.
I'm
I get
waiting
we're
for
on
you-
camera where it's.
It is. I don't want I regret it. I want everybody to know my stuff.
$566.
What?
Do you regret coming on?
It's like everybody knowing all my stuff. It's just.
You want us to stop this and not air it?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Zelling out $240. Burger King, Sonic, Fireworks, Zelling out $10. Zelling out $10. Road Ranger, Experian credit, which you do not need to be paying to get your credit checked. Use this credit karma, my dude. Mine, full attraction. Withdrawing from Empower, $8. Chick-fil-A, another restaurant that I can't pronounce. Cash App, $2.73 out. Or sorry, $20. And then you do lots of things on Facebook. What are you purchasing on Facebook? Like Marketplace? Is it Marketplace stuff?
Which one?
I don't
where
know.
it says
There's just
Facebook?
things that just say Facebook, and then we only.
So I promote my music.
Oh, okay. $5. Have you made money from your music?
Not yet.
Right.
Just some local gigs, like if I play live. I'll make money.
Bright.com, Mints, $29. Burger King, music promotion.
Mints is gas. It's
That's
Mint's
gas? Oh, I've never
station.
heard of that one. Okay.
Mint's gas station.
That's okay.
Not Mints.
Zelling out $475. Taco Cabana, Sonic, Prime Video, going and getting a drink at HEB because it's really cheap and that was no way grocery trip. ATM withdrawal for $4. Who knows where the Cash App out $20. eBay, Uber Eats. Yeah, we can afford that if we can't afford to f***ing live. Peter Piper Pizza, throwback. I used to go to one as a kid before Chuck E. Cheese came to town. Getting a drink or something from HEB. Peter Piper Pizza, we're back. Burger King, Sonic, Fiverr. So we're paying people for our music stuff. Something related to our
Promotional.
music?
Yeah. I really started getting into promoting my song because I got a single and my producer cousin promised me with the whole package that he was going to promote my song for a month and he didn't do that. And it just sat there. And so I ended up talking to a producer that reached out to me from New York, and he got me on with his PR agent, and he was telling me that, you know, I need to promote my song more, that's the only way to get myself out there and stuff like that, and it's not cheap and blah, blah, blah. And he really convinced me because my numbers were really low. And he's like, if you really want this, you need to do this. You need to, like, promote your song.
I'm risky, and you just don't have me. You're gambling it away. Hurts. You rented a car?
Through Uber program, they have a rental car because I got into a minor fender bender 2 months ago. So they have a rental program. And yep, I paid for it out of pocket.
Getting some more Fiverr. Sirius XM radio. Yeah, you really are 40. Who pays for that? Panda Express, Amazon.
Is that all you got at my age?
I'm being a cheeky little. It's okay.
That hurt.
No, you look great. You look great for 40. If we're just being objectively honest, you
Of
look
course,
fantastic.
I don't care that somebody, attacks my age. I don't look it, so.
I'm not attacking. I'm being a little silly boy. Just being a cheeky little.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay. Dave. We use Dave. That's bad. That's a bad sign. Essentially payday advance.
It is.
I don't think we should be gambling.
It's
away
tomorrow.
our
It's due
money.
tomorrow.
How much?
75.
Yeah, I think we should be gambling.
Dave is gambling. It's a cash advance.
No, you're gambling. If you have to cash advance, you shouldn't be gambling.
Oh. Yeah.
Waterworks. Promoting music. Prime Video. Ice cream. Indiegogo. $175.
Indiegogo was my music campaign. It was a campaign for EMG Music to pay for my music album.
So this is you putting it on Indiegogo?
No, we had a campaign going on. So like my family members would give me cash, And so the only way to put into the campaign was not through my own email. It had to be through another email.
How much money did you raise?
It was over $1,700. But here's
really,
yeah, but it's the goal was 10,000, which is what I told you earlier. But because we did not meet it, everybody got their money back.
yeah, 10,000 was a little optimistic. You gotta start a little smaller sometimes. When
No,
we're getting
that's
no, no, no,
them. That
no,
was their goal, $10,000. That's their fees.
No, I know, but like to raise money, like.
No, but they
okay,
started. They started the campaign.
Never mind.
I'm just telling you.
$50 something. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, $50 thing. Empower Advance. Advance. Okay. What's Archangle Global Solutions? Did you get a little bit of money from those sometimes?
Oh yeah, because I'm an Uber driver, and I meet a lot of people. I have my own business cards as well, so that's another way that I make money, which is off the books kind of. I just give out my business cards, and so I met a guy. That's his business. He would pay me through his business.
What?
For trips. Like he would be like, I'm at the gym. Can you pick me up? You know. So he would just pay me.
Getting some $100 ATM withdraw to $24. Who knows where that went? Jason Denny. Going to the movie theater. Chick-fil-A. Reddit, probably promoting music. McDonald's. TikTok promote, probably music. TikTok promote. I want to talk about that in a bit. Cash App out $6. Roblox for the kid.
Yeah, but you don't see it a lot. He'll get
No,
it
I
sometimes.
just make sure.
Of course, it's not me.
At this point, do you know?
Do you play Roblox?
No, but do you see you're playing those games and losing a bunch of money?
That's the casino.
Stop for a second. Rangers Academy. Is that for the kid?
What?
Rangers Academy?
Rangers Academy? I can't remember. Let me see it.
Okay, fine. It's at the bottom of this. Dollar Tree, snacks or something. Amazon. There's the Dave. Netflix, Amazon, Cash App out $6, Amazon, getting some from the gas station, Ernest, Peter Piper Pizza. We're back. Oh, believe it. You better believe it.
Once a month.
McDonald's, Cash Apping out $150. Another restaurant that I can't pronounce. Another restaurant that I can't pronounce because I struggle with Southern American names.
Southern American? You mean Spanish?
Sure. Well, there's lots of other languages in South America, but just pretty much
Spanish. The main language is Spanish.
Sure, but there's also Portuguese and a lot of other things that I just can't pronounce any of it.
Yeah, but this isn't South America. This is South Texas.
Oh my gosh, it's not an argument.
And the majority of the restaurants are Mexican.
Okay, fantastic. I didn't say Mexico. I said South America. Brazil's the most populated country in South America, and they do not speak Spanish.
But you're speaking specifically here.
Oh my gosh, I wouldn't. Because I can't speak it and I don't care to learn.
And I'm being specific. I'm telling you, it's not South
Burger King!
It's not Brazilian.
Bib! Selling out $35. What is this security $400 thing?
That's my car.
Oh, okay. And Desert Lanes, Fuddruckers, One Peak Creative.
Oh yeah, that's to go viral on TikTok.
Did it work?
I haven't tried it yet. I just
promoting on Facebook. Prime Video. This statement is so. Prime Video, Bright, Canva, more Indiegogo, Amazon, True Core, the Academy in Dubai. Is this another promoting thing? My gosh, what are you doing?
Academy in Dubai. I can't
Prosperi Academy Dubai. You don't even know.
I can't remember.
It was in the last month. Right.com, Family Dollar, Prime Video, Unlimited Solutions LLC. Oh, that page. What is that?
Unlimited Solutions LLC. Oh yeah, these are Uber trips. I take them to Houston, Dallas. I told you it's like sometimes they're really good.
Cash Apping out $100. There's more Dave. Amazon. Road Ranger. Yeah, no. That'd be a gas station, but it's $4 if it's not gas. Same getting a snack from HEB, Taco Cabana. Getting another snack. Shut up. Fuddruckers. We already went over that. Come on. Zelling out $100. Cash App $50. More Dave. Zelling money out $300. Eagle Pass ATM withdrawal $24. Who knows where that went? Some court $111.
Yeah, that was I ran a stop sign.
Zelling
well, I didn't run a stop
$20.
sign. I didn't fully stop.
You rolled. Okay. Zelling out $20.
Who doesn't?
Everyone does.
Exactly.
Help Pay. Help Pay, is that another pay advance thing?
Help Pay? How much is it?
$10.
I can't remember.
Great. Burger King, Huddle House, W8 Tech, Moon Active. Let me see your TikTok.
Hi.
Because you paid a lot for it, so let me see it.
Wait, let me see the TikTok. TikTok. Oh, this is TikTok Shop.
No, but there was also TikTok. We also went through. No. We went through TikTok promoting and stuff as well.
Yeah, but I canceled that.
I don't care. Just let me see your TikTok.
Here. Just I canceled it. I didn't promote anything.
7,000 followers, not bad.
Thank you. Almost 8.
Okay. Get a couple hundred views of video.
Yeah.
Where's like the music thing that we want to be?
I didn't promote my music through there. I told you I canceled it. These are just mostly voiceovers, so I do it for fun on this.
Okay, where people can supposed to consume the music the most? Where do you want them to go to? Where have you been promoting them to?
I go to on Instagram, so I have them on Spotify. Actually,
Spotify is where you want them to view it.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and then I have my YouTube video.
Pull up the YouTube video.
And it's the same. It's a channel, but because it only has one single on there, my goal is to get my album. And
you've spent a lot of money, and you're going to create an album for something that has 559 views.
I need to promote it. That's the whole purpose of it. I don't have enough views.
Okay.
You can't leave it like that.
It is very hard when getting started. Trust me. Like how do people get eyes on it?
So
but after a year of promoting and stuff and putting it in front of people's faces by paying money, people want to watch it. How many streams have you had on Spotify?
Oh, here we go. So Spotify is a lot more successful. This is the.
It's much easier.
Yeah, but I have I'm on like 60 playlists. So this is just the last 7 days, and then
it's like 170 or something.
Yeah, it's the last 7 days, but total is like over 12,000.
12,000 streams.
Yes. But that's within the last month and a half.
I don't want to dream. I'm just saying that's
investing. That's the last month and a half because I just got serious with it.
Investing $10,000.
Oh, 20,000 streams.
Investing $10,000 because of 20,000 streams is.
No. The 10,000 is for an album.
An album, but this is your song. This is a proof of concept.
I have to promote it. I can't just leave it in the dark.
Oh gosh.
I have to make sure it's out and people know who I am and hear my song. The only way to get myself out there is to promote myself. How else am I going to get myself out there? How?
Create good content. If you create good content on
TikTok,
have you heard my song? We can listen to it, but afterwards. But create good content on. TikTok's very easy to get discovered on. Very easy. They'll push new people like crazy. YouTube harder, but create good engaging content and have it pinned. This is just one strategy that I thought of in like 2 seconds. We sat down, had an hour brainstorming session. I'm sure we can come up with things other than just throwing money at it, especially when you don't have money. Your things are going into collections.
Yeah.
Things are bad right now, and you're spending money on this. You're gambling your way your money. Like, I don't. What sucks is I recorded another episode before this, and it's probably coming out before yours. That I didn't think is productive for me to make a schedule to them. I don't know if today's just like the day, but I don't think making a schedule, a budget is productive for you. Because what is it gonna do? You've been pushing back on everything. You're gonna do this $10,000 thing regardless of what I say. It doesn't. So it's just like.
Well, it's a goal. It's a.
I know. It's just like. I hope people learn something from this because I don't think you're walking away with anything. And I don't want you to be ashamed of the college.
Believe it or not.
Okay, good.
Don't spend on. That's basically your main.
Well,
point.
take our budgeting program. Take our budgeting program, and you'll create a budget, and I want you to follow it. Go through the steps. Take the education.
Okay. I'm willing.
But also, don't feel bad about school. I don't want you to feel bad that you went to school. It happened. Let it be a learning experience, especially for people out there. There's right ways to go about school. School is not automatically bad. Community college is great for a couple of years, then going to an in-state school. There's also vocational schools, trade schools, whatever you want to call them. Certifications. I talk about tech careers, tech certifications because I partner with them. They're great. There's a lot of ways to do it. Yes, the student loan situation sucks. That doesn't mean school is automatically evil, though. And you were very anti that you went, and I just want to make that clear for everyone out there because there is the right way to go about it. You just did it wrong.
I know. I just regret the debt. Like it's if I was using my degrees to the fullest extent, then I would be.
Maybe you should.
I would be getting my money back.
Maybe you should. Why not?
But I mean, like how? You know, I researched.
Well,
when
I'll
I
say you're
graduated.
scattered. I'll say you're scattered. And I think this part's more because if I make a budget for you, you're not gonna follow. So I think this part of
No,
the
I will.
Well, no, you won't.
I will.
Okay, stop for a second. I think what's more productive right now is giving my thoughts on just where you are in life and what I would personally do based on what I've seen others do and what I've done. You're scattered. You're everywhere. You're taking acting gigs. You just switched jobs. You're trying to do this music thing. You're putting money towards it through advertising. You're putting money towards making a new album. You are scattered. Where you could be making money in potentially using your master's degree in a career field that hopefully you enjoy. You could be paying off the debt. You could be contributing to retirement. Here's another sad reality. You don't pay off this debt. You don't get a fully funded emergency fund. You don't start contributing to retirement dramatically now to take advantage of the just couple decades left you have of compound growth before you want to retire. Your kid's going to feel morally responsible to take care of you like you probably feel with your mom. If she doesn't have anything taken care of, you probably feel moral responsibility to help take care of her.
I actually do.
You do.
Yeah.
Then
she's
you're
getting older and she doesn't
exactly
save.
And you're not either. And your kid will feel that exact same thing. And if you
Well,
don't,
I don't want that to happen.
exactly. So I need you to take care of this now by focusing on your career and what actually brings in money right now instead of these extra risks. You can take the risk in the future, near future, if you just buckle down now. Guys, it's a new year and you need to make your money work for you. You can do exactly what I literally do right now and put my money in the best high yield savings account, SoFi. I get a 4.6% yield on my money, and I also took advantage of the bonus of up to $250 when I signed up. You can start 2024 off amazing by doing the same by going to the link in the description below. Student loans, that's going to be hard. You're going to go through the budgeting program. We're going to figure out what you can pay towards it to start making progress. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be hard. But I need you to start investing because you need to get, once you get out of the debt, fully funded emergency fund, you need to start doing 25 to 30% invested. We're going to hopefully take advantage of your workplace retirement fund, max out your Roth IRA at that point. You can open an individual brokerage if you get that far. You know, I personally use Moo for that. You can use whatever you want. We'll get you connected with the resources. There's a lot of things you can do, and there's an exciting future, but none of it matters if you're just going to be all over the place, not really focus in and start building the money. So really, that's what I would do.
Because that's what I want to do. I'm going to tell you, I want to be honest with you. That's what I want to invest my money. I have a large amount of money coming soon, and I want to invest that money. I just don't know. I don't want to make the mistake of spending it.
Well,
you understand?
let's say, because we're not going to go into too much detail coming from that.
Right.
It's a lawsuit. It is not guaranteed money. If it happens, and I hope it does just for the sake of you, then we needed to sit down with a licensed financial advisor who's able to give investing advice. I can have the conversation that I've had here. I cannot give investing advice legally due to lack of certifications. And I have no interest in getting those certifications because I enjoy helping the people that are more towards the beginning of getting themselves figured out financially.
You said you could direct me to someone who can.
But yes, I can get you connected with financial advisors.
I would love that.
You need that. But that's an if. You're acting like the money's guaranteed.
It is.
It's been settled by the court.
No, my lawyers already started the demand, and so it's a winning case because.
Okay.
Can I get into a little bit of the details or no?
Whatever you want to say, sure.
It's an 18-wheeler accident. So he hit me. Okay, so witnesses, my dash cam, everything. I went to the hospital, emergency, everything. So they have all the medical bills, everything. So it's a winning demand. So it's just a matter of the limit, their limit. It's a commercial policy. So it's their limit. How big is their limit? And that's where they're going to aim for. So how much, we don't know, but it's going to be a bigger amount. It's going to be, he told me within the range of $750 to $1 million. It just depends.
So if they don't want to fight it and they do a settlement, yes, they will negotiate the settlement. Yes, that's the thing. But there's also the chance that maybe they think for whatever legal reason, no, I wasn't there, I can't comment. Oh, there's nothing to guarantee, especially in the legal world. So don't bank on it. But if you do get it, and I hope you get it,
then I'll let you know when.
Financial advisor. But that won't. I'm sorry to say this. I don't want to end on a negative note, but just based on what you do financially and what you've been doing, a big pile of money is not going to help you. It's going to go right out the door.
That's what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to do that. I don't want it to I don't want this huge amount of money to come through and me not knowing what to do with it. And, you know, obviously pay my debts and stuff, but then not know what to do with the rest. And I want to be able to, you know, make more of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just like sit on it. I don't want to just save it with no interest. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do it. I want to invest it in stocks, or I don't know where to go. I don't know what stocks. I don't know if that's the right thing. I don't know.
I have opinions, but I just can't tell you due to legal reasons.
Okay.
But we'll help guide you.
Okay.
Make sure to check out all the resources linked in the description below. They are what I use or would use in specific situations, including the best budgeting program on the history of the internet.
Thanks to all of our Patreon producers for making this episode possible. If you want to participate in an episode of Financial Audit and you're able to make it to Austin, Texas, please fill out an application in the survey.
Alright. And I turned in for the morning. I appreciate you guys watching. Might do Helldivers for the next stream, but I'm not sure. I'm just waiting for my friend to respond. But appreciate you guys watching and catch you in the next one.